Sandwiched between Mazeroski Way and the Roberto Clemente Bridge, welcome to PNC Park. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Toronto Blue Jays going up against the Pittsburgh Pirates. All right, Singy, let's talk about the man on the mound. He has been lights out lately.
You're not kidding, Boog. I mean, look at these stats. He's got hitters guessing on every pitch. I'm excited to see if he can maintain his dominance in this.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about ready to go. And today's starting pitcher, Paul Skeens. Chris, it's a little more common these days, but still, he's a strikeout per inning type of guy.
Well, I hear you about the strikeouts. A lot more guys striking.
Oh, and that deflects off his glove. Gets it there in time, though, and they do get the out. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. With an excellent arm on the mound, Singy, this won't be easy. They'll need to take advantage of the opportunities that they do have.
You're right about that, Boog. Odds are they won't have many chances against this guy, but if they can rattle him out of the gates, they'll have a shot. If not, look out. It might be a long day for this offense.
And that one is lifted in the air. Reynolds snags it for the second out. 2 down, base is empty. So up next for Toronto, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Hard hit left side. Throws to first, and that'll do it. 1-2-3 go the Blue Jays, and now the Pirates will take their turn in a scoreless ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here with my pal Singy, and today's starter, Bowden Francis. What do you look for here?
Well, he brings into this one an excellent strikeout to walk ratio on the season. And when you consider the amount of swings and misses that he gets and the fact that he's not issuing free passes, that's going to make him more economical in his pitch count, allow him to move into the middle and deeper part of ball games. So we'll see if that remains true in this one.
And now here is Jared Triolo. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. No throw, and they come away without an out. Brian Reynolds here. And a big swing and a miss.
2-2 now.
On the ground to short, could be 2. The throw to second. Relay to Guerrero in time, inning-ending double play. Top of the second, Anthony Santander at the plate. Swing and a miss at 100 miles an hour. That missed by a lot. The count now 2-2. Eric Summersgill, our plate umpire.
One thing to watch out for, Boog, is what side of the plate Summersgill might be favoring. He usually sets up.
And meanwhile, this a fair ball down the left field line. Now he'll turn for second, and he'll pull into second safely.
Well, the last 10 games or so have been anything but fun at the plate for him, so that one has to feel good. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit.
Now this one gets through. Rounds third, headed for the plate. The throw in, it's offline. The run comes in.
These hitters today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
And now it's Dalton Varsho. Swings through that one for strike 2. Next offering upstairs.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Goes down looking. So up next, Ernie Clement. On the ground to third. Boots it. Still fires to first. And it's in time. It wasn't the smoothest play you'll see today, but they still get the out. Alejandro Kirk, the next to hit. Just off the outside edge. And that's ball 2.
Just missing off the plate there, according to the umpire. And out there on the mound, maybe trying to get an explanation. Can't say he's
Oh, that's a strikeout, and that'll do it for the inning. A run on two. Back here in Pittsburgh, bottom of the second. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Spencer Horwitz. That one way inside.
2-1 the count now. He hasn't seen a fastball yet, but you've got to be ready to hit one because you doubt the pitcher wants this to go to a 3-1 count.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. And there's one away.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Swings through it for the K. Kirk down to first, and there's two gone following the strikeout. Here's Andrew McCutchen to hit. The 1-1 is fouled off. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. And he strikes out. All set for the start of the inning. Now the left fielder, Joey Loperfido. Swing and a miss as he was late.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, he's got great strikeout stuff on the mound, doesn't he? I mean, double-digit strikeouts in his last start, and he's just racking them up again in this one. This guy can really dominate a game out there. Not a fun assignment for any lineup.
And there's a foul ball. The 1-2. There's a swing and a drive. The throw into second, and he's got a double.
Really nice job of two-strike hitting in that at-bat. Fastball off the plate a little bit, but a really nice job of going with it. Punched it to the opposite field for that knock.
Next to hit, Stuart Baroa. They got it for out number 2.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
Fair ball. Coming around third is Jimenez. He'll score.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that.
And now it's going to be Anthony Santander.
These hitters like this that have so much power, look forward to seeing them hit the ball a long way. But if you're in the stands, or you're in a broadcast booth, or you're a writer, better keep your eye on the game.
Guerrero off of first with 2 away. Got him swinging. Welcome back. Last series, the pitching was not good as we take a check of the numbers. High fly ball out towards left center. Varsho after it. Squeezes it. 1 away. Here's Adam Frazier. 1 down, base is empty. Fouls one off. 2-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill. Up next for the Pirates, Jack Sawinski. Out to short, Bichette. Fires over to first. That is the inning. Down in order go the Pirates. They trail things here 2-0. Welcome back. Let's check out what's been happening of late. Really been struggling. Swing and a high fly ball out towards right field. Sanchez hauls it in, and there's one away. Dalton Varsho now at the plate. That's ball four. Tried another sweeper, but couldn't find his zone. So a man aboard. Here's the third baseman, Ernie Clement. That one fouled off, 2-2.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
And down on strikes he goes. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound. Alejandro Kirk next up for the Blue Jays. Next offering is fouled back. Varsho off of first with 2 away. Cut on and lifted in the air. Sanchez ranging after it. He's there. He's got it. And that is that. And we're back. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now the Pirates leadoff man, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. On a line out towards center. Varsho grabs it on the run.
That was just a great jump and route to the ball. Well, it had to be. If he was going to cover all that ground and bring in that sinking liner, that's the way it had to be done. Nice job.
2 strikes.
That one misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 1 out, base is empty. Ripped on the ground to second. Tosses to first. Already 2 gone here in the home fourth. B-Ray coming to the plate now. Ball 4, tried another curve but couldn't locate it.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. The Jays leading by 2. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. Swing and a miss, and that is that. So it's no run. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. And a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Up the middle. That's a base hit. So now back to the top of the order. So the batting order turns over. Here's Andres Jimenez. Moved to first. Loperfido back on a dive. Loperfido gets his lead at first with nobody out. On the ground. Oh, great stop. To his knee, the throw on the money. Nice play.
Well, he looks so comfortable making that play. Dives, comes up with it, and then from one knee, like he's just playing catch with his kid. Nice throw across the diamond at first.
Man at second. Swings and misses. And it's 1-2. Action in the pen down there. Carmen Majinski getting loose out there. Strzelecki getting loose as well. And that one inside, and it hit him. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch. And a dangerous hitter coming to the plate. Guerrero. Runners on the move. Pitch in for a strike. And the throw out at third. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And that's 6 Ks for him in this one. Bottom of the inning. Now it's the right fielder, Jesus Sanchez. Line drive, and that's a base hit. And now it's Andrew McCutchen. Swing and a miss. And the count is 2-2. That one missed.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Dave. Base knock and now a free pass. This has the makings of a big inning if they can get a couple more quality at bats.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Drilled in the air, high and deep right field. That one's back there. Hauls it in on the warning track. Runner tags at second, and he's in safely at third with 1 out. So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Adam Frazier. Swing, and that's ripped towards right center. Varsho makes the grab on the run. He'll score on the sac fly, and a 2-1 ball game now. And now the center fielder, Jack Sawinski. That one lifted to left. Loperfido. And that's the 3rd out. So 1 run on 1 hit. No errors and a runner left. 5 innings complete. Blue Jays 2 and the Pirates 1. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Carmen Mlodzinski.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. 1 up, 1 down. Bo Bichette up to the dish. Up the middle. Slings to first, and Bichette is retired. 2 outs, base is empty. Here's the center fielder, Dalton Varsho. At the belt and fires. Swing and a miss as he was late that time. Movement in the bullpen. Caleb Ferguson appears to be getting loose. Swings and misses. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. So they make... Let's check out some notable Cy Young candidates so far this year. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Throws to first in time. That takes care of Connor Falefa. Now the number 2 hitter, Jared Triolo. Battling here as he fouls it away. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Got him swinging. Picks up strikeout number 7.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
So 2 down now, and here is Brian Reynolds. His righty-lefty splits there. Fly ball pretty well struck out towards right center. That's back there and gone. He'll circle the bases. It's 2-2. That one just sounded different.
And might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I could feel that swing from the booth. That's exactly the pitch he was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. Spencer Horwitz getting ready to hit. That one finds the zone, and the count 1-2. That one ripped right center field. Out of here. They do it again. Back-to-back homers. Just like that, they move in front. It's 3-2.
That's a fun way to take the lead. Just hit one out of the park. Back-to-back jacks, and this club is fired up right now, Boog. I mean, this is the kind of thing where you really start to notice hitters in a lineup feeding off each other, and the collective confidence just continues to grow.
Hammered, base hit. So the inning's still alive with Andrew McCutchen coming to the dish. Here's McCutchen. Here comes the manager out of the new pitcher now for the Jays, Zach Jackson.
Well, he's been a really tough guy to take deep this season. You usually have to string some hits together in order to get to him.
Struck him out looking. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. And now for the Jays, Ernie Clement. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Brings it in. And there's one away. Here's the Toronto catcher, Alejandro Kirk. On the ground to the left, Connor Falefa throws to first in time.
Those plays can be tricky. They're routine, but that doesn't mean it's always going to be smooth. He delivered a good play right there.
And next for Toronto, Joey Loperfido. And down on strikes. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th, Albert Suarez.
They know that he can get a right-hander out, but he's in position to face a couple of lefties this inning.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Foul tip into the mitt, struck him out. Now the third baseman, Adam Frazier. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves, knowing that they can miss the bat. Tell you what.
Well, we'll hold that thought as that's the 3rd out. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th, Colin Holderman.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Looking to get the tying run on base, and fouled off. Lifted in the air, right field. Sanchez under it. He's got it. Then there's one down. Digging in is the switch hitting outfielder, Stuart Baroa. One down, base is empty. That one drilled left field. Hooks it away for the out.
Well, off the bat, it looked like they might get that tying run on base, maybe even extra bases. No dice, though. A little unlucky on that one.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Back here at PNC Park, bottom of the 8th. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Isaiah Kiner Falefa. In the air, right field. Baroa makes the grab, one away. So digging in, Jared Triolo. Swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Cut on and miss. Curveball struck him out. 2 down, base is empty. Brian Reynolds, the next Pirate to hit. Late with the swing there.
Man, this has been a real important inning in relief. I mean, so far, they've been doing a great job holding that deficit at 1.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. Well struck, right field. That's back there. He won't get there. That should be extra bases. Safely into second. He's got a double.
2 hits for him in this one, both for extra bases. Got to feel good about that. He hit that ball really well to deep right field right there. Got a pitch to drive and just stayed through it nicely. Didn't quite have the trajectory to clear the fence, but you're always happy with an extra base hit.
And that'll do it. A double in the end. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, David Bednar.
Left-handed batter at the plate, and he's been excellent in those matchups this year, so this seems like a calculated move.
Well, one-run game. Now the Toronto four-hole hitter, Anthony Santander.
That's a ball.
That's a really good take.
Up the middle, Connor Falefa in plenty of time to first, out leading off the top of the ninth, and they take care of a big threat right there. He's 2 outs away. Bichette, the next to hit. That one missing inside.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Got him looking. Blue Jays have just 1 out left here. So up next for Toronto, Dalton Varsho. 1-1 now. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Bednar is just 1 strike away. The 1-2. Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. But no chance to recover. He'll reach after the strikeout. Ernie Clement next up for the Blue Jays. Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. There's a ball. Throw to second. He's safe. And the tying run is now in scoring position. So the tying run at second. Lined, and that's a base hit. Now a long throw home. It's offline, and he scores. It's 3-3.
Well, that was a great job of letting that runner steal second base, get into scoring position, come through with the base knock. You add a run.
Alejandro Kirk will hit next. Runner on the move. Pitching for a strike. Throw safe.
Now a good opportunity to potentially jump ahead in this game here in the later innings.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. We're tied now with 3 apiece. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the ninth. Ryan Burr.
Well, he's a big-time strikeout guy out there. This season, averaging more than 1 per inning.
And it's caught for the out. And the batter now, Andrew McCutchen. All tied up. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. Foul ball still a 1-2 count. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Got him! And 2 away now.
And there's another strikeout, and those are just continuing to pile up. His confidence level has got to be dropping. He's got to find a way to make an adjustment, Boog, get back on track. His team needs him.
Here's the catch. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Back now, we're in extras. And substitution now at second base. On to pinch run, Addison Barger. And now for the Jays, Joey Loperfido. And there's a ball.
We got 2 balls, 1 strike.
Swing, and this one's bounced to the ground. On the run, throw to first, and they get the out. Big play there to get the leadoff man. So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Andres Jimenez next up for the Blue Jays. Line drive. Makes the grab. Runner tags for home. Play at the plate. Safe. And they take the lead.
Good piece of hitting right there. He's thinking off the bat. That's getting down for extra bases, but nice job of the outfielder running it down, making the catch. Still comes away with the sac fly, though. RBI.
So now pinch hitter for the Blue Jays, Davis Schneider. Swings and misses. And it's 1-2.
2 strikes.
Two down, nobody on. Right through there, got it. And the Blue Jays go down 1-2. Davis Schneider into the game now on defense, but in a strange way. This is not a position he's...
Number 32.
Also entering the game, Dalton Rushing. He takes over behind the plate. Runner in scoring position, no outs. And now, Adam Frazier.
Now catching.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
Makes the grab, one down.
All season long, he's racked up a number of saves, and sometimes the adrenaline doesn't get high enough until there's a runner or two on base.
So the tying run at second. High in the air, out to right. Schneider pulls it down, and there's two gone.
Just about gives his skipper a heart attack, but that's where he functions best.
So it's their last chance in this one. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
This could end it. Strike 3, got him swinging. And that is the ball game.
Well, this is a big win on the road and going extras into 10. So hard to pull those out, but I think this team did a great job of keeping the crowd out of the ball game late. When you can do that, it kind of calms everything down, keeps the adrenaline of the opposing team down a bit, and you can steal a win and get out of here happy.
And the final score here. And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Toronto Blue Jays going up against the Pittsburgh Pirates. Today, all eyes are on the mound as we've got a pitcher who's been absolutely on fire lately. In fact, in his recent outings, he's been nearly untouchable, Singy.
Oh, you're not kidding, Boog. Opponents have looked.
First pitch coming your way next. First pitch moments away. And on the mound in this one, Jared Jones. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, no doubt about it. He's going to have to put together some consistently good performances in order to bring that ERA down. Now, he's got good stuff. He's just got to be able to have confidence, trusted, and really go after hitters. Not nibble. Trust that his stuff can have late life and miss barrels of bats.
Swing and a miss. Curveball in the dirt. Catcher has it. Fires to first. Got him. One away on the strikeout. And next for Toronto, Stuart Baroa. And now 1 and 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
In the air out to center. Coming on is Pham to make the play. And there's 2 away. 2 outs, base is empty. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. next up for the Blue Jays. To third, Hayes. Jump throw. And that's a nice play to end the inning. Back here in Pittsburgh. And on the hill, Kevin Gausman. Tell us about him in that sub-3 ERA, Siggy.
Well, anytime you can keep your ERA under 3, you're doing a lot of things right, and you're putting your team in a position to win a lot of ball games as well. And he's doing tremendous out there on the mound. Every time he gets the ball, you expect him to go out there and dominate, and that's what he's been to this point. We'll see how he is today.
2 down, base is empty. Brian Reynolds here. 2 outs, base is empty. Swings and misses. And he strikes out this. And welcome back to the ballpark. New inning getting started. Here's some real power at the plate. Anthony Santander. Swing and a ball lifted left field. And there's 1 down. Bo Bichette up to the dish. 1 out, base is empty. Swing and a line drive. That's a base hit into center field. So a man at first. Now it's going to be Dalton Varsho. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. A dive, and he can't haul it in. Around second is Bichette. Headed for the plate. The relay throw. Not in time, he scores. And it's 1-0. 1 out, runner at second. Davis Schneider next up for the Blue Jays. Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. That's back there. And gone out to the deepest part of the field. His 12th of the season, and they add to the lead. It's 3-0.
He really needed that swing. He hasn't been getting a ton of results at the plate lately, so I'm sure that one felt especially good. That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
And here is Ernie Clement.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
One down, base is empty. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Swing and a miss. Jared Jones with the strikeout. 2 outs, base is empty. Here's the catcher, Alejandro Kirk. Line drive, base hit. So the 2-out knock extends the inning and sends them back to the top of the order. Here's Andres Jimenez. Fly ball center field. Pham. And that is that. But they strike for 3 in the inning. 2. And we're back. We head to the bottom of the second. And now the first baseman, Spencer Horwitz. Stays alive.
He's dealing with a great 2-strike hitter right here. The strikeout is not automatic.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
And that'll fall for a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
The first move felt like a bit of a guess. You have to be right in those spots or things can get away from you awfully quickly.
Man at first, nobody out. Here's Andrew McCutchen to hit. Horwitz aboard here at first with nobody out. Baroa racing over to make the catch.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
And now 2-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Carl Dixon doing the umpiring behind the plate.
And Boog, I'm not sure if it's because he sort of sets up higher than most, but one thing to be aware of with Dixon is the high strike. Not usually a big deal because most players are swinging at pitches up there, but we may see some surprise looks from hitters from time to time because that's just so unusual. Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
Now batting Key Brian Hayes. This one in the air. Guerrero. And that is that. So no. Top half of the 3rd inning. And now for the Jays, Stuart Baroa. Line drive, base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion. Well, these Jays showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. It's not just the 3 runs they've already scored. On top of that, they forced this starter to throw more pitches than he wanted to at this point of the game. And that pitch count is impactful because if they can keep making him work hard out there, it may force the bullpen to get involved a little sooner rather than later.
And the righty deals. Hard hit right side. Feeds to second. Out there. Double play. What a clean killing. Back here at PNC Park. Now it's the shortstop, Leover Peguero. Popped up. Clement should have this one. And puts the squeeze on that one. And there's one down. And now Henry Davis comes up empty. That's strike 2.
2-2 the count.
Swings and misses. Struck him out.
Well, a well-thrown splitter is going to do exactly that. Get you off balance thinking it's a fastball. Very similar.
Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. No runs. Back here in Pittsburgh, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And set to lead off the 4th, Bo Bichette. That one to first, and that's just foul. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still late on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
And now the center fielder, Dalton Varsho. Swing and a miss. 99. How do you do?
1 ball. 2
Base is empty, 1 away. Top half of inning number 4. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row. Davis Schneider next up for the Blue Jays.
He's got pop, which is a little sneaky because he's so comfortable with taking his base hits to the opposite field, but he can jump you if you make a mistake. Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. Welcome back as we take a peek at the starting pitching so far this year. Swing and a line drive slicing into right field, and that gets down for a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Brian Reynolds.
Yeah.
Swing and a miss as he was out front.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
And a swing and a miss down on strikes. So he picks up his 6th strikeout of the ball game. Next to bat will be the Pittsburgh cleanup hitter, Spencer Horwitz. That misses, and that's ball 3. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but you know his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's gonna have to buckle down right here.
That's too low. 2-2. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Swing and a fly ball well struck left field. Schneider makes the catch. 2 away now. Here's Adam Frazier. Fouls one off. 2-2. Pham, the lead runner at second. Horwitz on at first with 2 down. Hacks and misses. It's a strike. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. That one the other way. And a base hit. And a good start to the inning. Now the catcher up to hit, Alejandro Kirk. The 1-1. Rolled to short, possible 2-ball. There's one. Out. How about that double play?
Oh, man, what a smooth double play. That was a thing of beauty from start to finish.
Back to the top of the lineup, Andres Jimenez. Next up for the Blue Jays. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2. Bullpen action for the Pirates. Peter Strzelecki loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. A swing and a miss. That retires the side. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's the third baseman, Ke'Bryan Hayes. And that one popped in the air left field. Schneider makes the catch. 1 up, 1 down. So up next, Liover Peguero. Swings and misses. And that's strike 2.
2 strikes.
Now a pinch hitter coming on for the Pirates, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa.
This is a tough task. Coming in cold off the bench and in the middle of an at-bat. Man, you're just never anticipating that.
Over to first. That takes care of Kiner-Falefa. Up next for the Pirates, Henry Davis. Clement. That's the inning.
He's out.
He continues to. So remaining in the game defensively, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa taking over as the new shortstop now following his pinch hit appearance. And now for the Jays, Stuart Baroa. A little out front there as he swings through it.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
That's out to center field. Pham under it. And there's 1 down. Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. That's to third. Hayes to first. And Guerrero is set down. 2 down, base is empty. And the batter now, Anthony Santander. Late on that fastball.
Well, you got to be careful with this guy. 2 outs, nobody on. He's looking to drive the ball really far. So if you can't get him to chase your pitch, you might just pitch around him a little bit and deal with the guy on deck if you walk him.
Activity in the bullpen. Carmen Majinski loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning. Let's check out some notable Cy Young candidates so far this year. Out to center. Hauls it in, and there's 1 away. Here's Tommy Pham. And a slider misses down and away.
Boog, one really cool moment I remember at PNC Park is the 2006 Home Run Derby during All-Star Weekend. David Ortiz and Ryan Howard each hit homers into the Allegheny River on the fly. Really awesome to watch.
Here's the left fielder, Brian Reynolds. The other way, and that's down, a base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone. Next, it's the Pirates cleanup hitter, Spencer Horwitz. One at second. He's out. Relay to Guerrero in time, inning-ending double play. Welcome back as we take a look at their upcoming schedule. The 1-1. Swing and a miss at a slider.
He has a tendency to chase out of the zone, and that slider that's down, that's one of his money pitches to get that swing and miss.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Coming on is Pham to make the play. Here's the center fielder, Dalton Varsho. Going to count 1-2. Base is empty, one away. Here in the top half of inning number 7. Fouled off. And they'll do it again. On the ground right side, Frazier tosses to first. That's it out. So up next for Toronto, Davis Schneider. And he's already left his mark on this game.
He certainly has, Boog. A 2-run shot in the second inning, and that made an early impact on this game in a big way.
Ripped on a line. Coming on is Pham to make the play, and that'll do it. Welcome back. Taking a look at our game summary. Gosman winds and deals. Late on that fastball.
You can tell by their swings, this lineup is having trouble gauging speeds. Timing is everything in hitting, and right now they just don't have it.
So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Adam Frazier. The Pirates trailing by 3 here at the bottom of the 7th. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Schneider makes the play, and there's 2 down. Now a chance for Ke'Bryan Hayes. That one is absolutely belted. Varsho on the move. Dives, but it falls. And now it looks like extra bases. And that's a double.
He was all over that one. Man, that feels so good to shoot an absolute bolt the opposite way. Split the gap and know that you've got extra bases right off the bat. That's the kind of thing hit.
Well, got to pause on that thought, as that'll do it. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Carmen Mlodzinski.
Well, you see the ERA very solid, and that doesn't always tell you the whole story, but he's been really good so far this year.
Ground ball up the middle, and that chance handled. Jumps, throws, and they get the out.
First of all, that's just a nice job to even get to that ball, and then even more impressive was the throw. Off balance, had to try to in the air, get his shoulders turned, and make a strong throw. Does show off the strength of the arm. We're usually used to seeing that kind of arm strength from the shortstop.
One gone, runner at first. Now at the plate, Andres Jimenez. In the air, left field. Reynolds makes the grab, and there's 2 gone. Stuart Baroa next up for the Blue Jays. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Kirk, the runner at first with 2 gone. Line to left, and that's a fair ball. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. That ends the frame. Back here at PNC Park, and here's the catcher, Henry Davis. Late that time, and it's strike two.
What makes him special is a lot of pitchers lose movement in their stuff the deeper they go into a game, but he's just different. We see plenty of breaking his pitches, even when he's running a little low in the tank.
That one ripped. Dives for it. Got it. Makes the play.
Really nice job of tracking that one down. I noticed some initial hesitation, ball off the bat. Didn't look like he got a great read, but he made up for it by closing on it quickly, laid out, and hauled it in.
2 down, nobody on. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. This to third. Zips it across, and that is the inning. Caleb Ferguson comes on now. He last pitch 2 days ago. Anthony Santander at the plate. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Pham gets under it. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And there's one away. Bo Bichette next up for the Blue Jays. Base is empty, one away here at the top of the 9th. That one finds the corner. That is strike 2. Activity in Pittsburgh's bullpen. Bailey Falter up and throwing. Not close with that one. Full count now. Now a screamer into the outfield. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 away. 2 outs. Base is empty. Dalton Varsho now at the plate. That one's in there, and the count is 1-2. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
Now batting, left fielder,
Davis Schneider digs in now. High fly ball out to center field. Pham in and to his right, and that's the 3rd out. And we're back. Bottom 9 at the plate for Pittsburgh. Brian Reynolds. And that one ripped into right. Baroa makes the grab, 1 away. He's 2 outs away. At the plate, Spencer Horwitz. Varsho settles under it. Makes the catch for the out.
This pitcher's done a good job of disrupting the hitter's timing with the mix of pitches and changing speeds you want.
On the ground, and that squirts through.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but
got him, and that's the ball game.
It has become increasingly difficult to throw a complete game shutout because of all of the offensive prowess that these hitters are showing around the league today. But he had total command of this game, and he saw it all the way through to the end. Nice win.
A shutout in this one, 3-0 our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Toronto Blue Jays going up against the Pittsburgh Pirates. Well, Singy, as we come into this one, it's all about the sweep.
Yeah, and anytime there's a chance for the Bruins to come out, the pressure is definitely on. We'll see if they can find a way to salvage at least one in this series.
First pitch coming your way next. All right, just about set to go. And towing the slab here, Mitch Keller.
Well, it hasn't been a great year so far in terms of ERA, but he's had some decent games, and there have been some flashes of greatness, if you will. We'll see today if he's able to get ahead of hitters and perhaps get some swings and misses, put himself in a position to bring that ERA down, because you know in the back of his mind, beyond the W, he wants to have a better earned run average.
Got him looking, and he did not like the call.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Back here with my pal Singy. And on the hill, Max Scherzer. And as usual with him, Singy, I think we can expect plenty of strikeouts.
Yeah, Boogie's racked up over 3,000 strikeouts in his career, so expect to see more of the same in this one.
Got it. One down. Up next for the Pirates, Ji-Hwan Bae. Hit on the ground to short. No play, that's an infield single. One down. Brian Reynolds. Runner on the go. Got him swinging. Safe at second with a stolen base. Spencer Horwitz getting ready to hit. Line drive, base hit right field. Coming home. The throw in. Save. And the runner from second scores on the play. And it's 1-0. And now the right fielder, Jesus Sanchez. And a swing and a miss.
1-2.
That one the other way. Not in time. He's safe. First and second, 2 outs. Andrew McCutcheon. Now this ball is well hit. This one's got a chance. That's down. One hops off the wall. One run is in. Now a relay to the plate, but it's offline. It's 3-zip.
Stringing them together, that's 3 hits in a row. This was a really nice swing. Didn't quite get enough behind it to get it out of here, but once it got over his head in left field.
Well, he's under it to make the catch in center, and we'll take a break. But 3 score in the inning. 2 of them on this 2-run double. Back here in Pittsburgh, top of the second, Anthony Santander at the plate. Ground ball right side. Whips it to first. Leadoff man retired here in the second. Bo Bichette up to the dish. The pitch. Way out front for strike 2. One out, base is empty. Next pitch is outside. Joe McDonald doing the home plate duties here.
Well, Joe's an interesting one. I'm always trying to figure out what exactly his zone is. It feels like it kind of moves around from game to game, sometimes inning to inning.
That one out to right. Sanchez. Out. Number 2. Yeah, I think that's fair. I don't think he's ever way off with his balls and strikes, but yeah, I don't think it's easy to define what his zone is, like you said. Ground ball left side. Hayes to first, and that is the inning. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the second. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Jack Sawinski. Saying he wasn't very sharp in the first, got hit around a little bit, just wasn't able to locate particularly well. A lot of stuff in the fat part of the plate.
Yeah, Boog, he wasn't fooling anyone. It's a tough place to be because it's not always obvious what adjustments need to be made. Sometimes it's location, sometimes it's being too predictable. Sometimes you're tipping your pitches. He's going to need to figure it out quickly, though.
Strike three, and that's 2 in a row.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
That one not close. 3-1 now. Outside ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are.
And that one gets away at the plate. And now a man into scoring position. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
So here we go again with the walks. It's been a real struggle finding the zone for him in the past. Now, even if they get out of this jam, these walks add pressure and stress to the entire team.
And makes the grab. On to the 3rd inning. Now the left fielder, Davis Schneider. The 1-1 is fouled off. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
And next for Toronto, Arjun Nimala. Swing and a ground ball, and it finds its way through for a hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single. Dalton Rushing next up for the Blue Jays. Pitch misses there, and it's 2-1. Down the line. And no one can get to it. It's a foul ball. That one 95 to finish him off. Back to the leadoff spot in the Blue Jays lineup. Now it's the second baseman, Andres Jimenez. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Coming home. And he's out. Touchdown, and that ends the inning.
Always exciting.
Back here at PNC Park, leading off, Spencer Horwitz. Swung on, belted. Way back there. And that's long gone, almost out of the stadium. He hammers one out to right. His second homer of this series, and they add on. It's 4-0.
He's bringing the thunder in a rainstorm. How in the world did he manage to hit that pitch out?
So digging in, Jesus Sanchez. Scherzer winds, kicks, fires. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. And now it's Andrew McCutchen. 1 out, bases empty, and a run in here in the last half of the 3rd. And a big swing and a miss. Well, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. Scherzer gets the punch out, and that's 6 Ks for him in this one. Endy Rodriguez, the next Pirate to hit. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep, because teams are really aggressively building their bullpens. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. Pirates tack on 1 more on the solo home run. It's now a 4. Welcome back. Let's check out what's been happening of late. Really been struggling. To the right side, Bay. To first, leadoff hitter retired in the 4th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air, lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
And here's the first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Swings through the fastball up in the zone.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
In the air, right side, and there's 2 away. 2 down, base is empty. Now it's the Toronto designated hitter, Anthony Santander. 2 down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4. Line drive. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. 1-2. And we're back. And now the center fielder, Jack Sawinski. And a swing and a miss. There's that slider.
Well, he hasn't quite settled in out there. 4 runs in 3 innings. He's going to have some quick 1, 2, 3 innings to pitch deep into this ball game.
Make it 4 strikeouts in a row. Just cruising along. So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Ke'Bryan Hayes. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. 1 down, base is empty. Another one. That's 5 straight strikeouts.
Well, right now he's in cruise control, autopilot, just dominating these hitters. I mean, it doesn't look like it's a fun at bat. And all of a sudden, you become in awe of this guy on the mound. Somebody's got to break this thing up. That's 5 straight strikeouts. You got to put a ball in play.
That's hard hit on the line. And it's into the gap. Makes the turn and heads for second. He's there. It's a 2-out double.
Well, here we are, 3rd time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go.
There comes a skipper. Here's a new pitcher from the pen, Eric Swanson.
He's certainly been one of their better relief pitchers this season. The numbers are really solid, so they feel great about handing.
Threw it by him. A swing and a miss at the fastball to end the inning. And the batter will be the shortstop, Bo Bichette. Fly ball down the line. Reynolds sizing this one up. And there's 1 down. And now it's Dalton Varsho. The Blue Jays down by 4, and we're at the top of the 5th. And that one hammered. That's back. That one is gone. His 16th homer of the year. It's 4-1.
He was able to hit one out in this weather. Are you kidding me? How did he do that? His bat looks like it's in the zone for such a long time, and that gives him the ability to get barrel on it and hit the ball out to any part of the park.
Now here is Davis Schneider. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Sends it across to first. Got the out. Arjun Nimala next up for the Blue Jays. Swings through that one.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. This homer cuts into Toronto's deficit. It's now 4-1. You're watching Blue Jays baseball on the show, Canada. We head to the bottom of the 5th. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Brian Reynolds. There's a strike.
1-2.
Swing and a chopper out to short. Bichette whips it to first. And they take care of Reynolds for the out.
Now batting, first baseman, Spencer.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Spencer Horwitz. Swing and a miss. Couldn't catch up to the heater. 2 outs, base is empty. Now it's the right fielder, Jesus Sanchez. 2 outs, base is empty. Fires over to Guerrero. Bang, bang play. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league. On the ground to short, Connor Falefa whips it across.
He's out.
And that's one out as they get the leadoff hitter in the sixth.
Oh, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or two is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
On a line, base hit. So a man aboard now with one away. And now for the Jays, Stuart Baroa. Time asked for at the plate, and he gets it. Swing and a ground ball base hit right field. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only one away. And now the first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Hot shot to third. There's one. What a double play that was. Inning over. No runs, 2 hits, no errors, and 1 left on. 6, 7, 8, 2 in the bottom of the 6th. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound. Angel Bastardo.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
There's a line drive to left field. And there's a hit. And the leadoff man aboard. Next to hit, Andy Rodriguez. Swing and a miss as he was late.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
2 strikes.
Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. And there's one down. Jack Sawinski will hit next. In the air, left field, down the line. He's got it, and there's 2 away. Ke'Bryan Hayes, the next Pirate to hit. The 1-1 is fouled off. McCutchen leads off first with 2 down to the inning. That to right. Baroa. He makes the grab, and that's the inning. So 1 left for Pittsburgh as they hold on to a 4-1 lead. Welcome back as we take a look at how today's starting pitchers have fared so far. And that's a little bit high. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Dennis Santana loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. Holderman, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
So up next, Bo Bichette. Swing and a ball lined out towards center. Sawinski brings it in. 1 away. Dalton Varsho digs in now.
Now these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important.
There's a swing and a drive. And that one hops the wall. Rounds third, headed for the plate. He'll score easily. He's in there.
Picks himself up an RBI. Just a beautiful triple from start to finish.
Dennis Santana will take over here.
And as relievers go, he's not a big strikeout guy. He tries to force weak contact, so command and execution are huge for him.
And 1-2.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
With the tying run at the plate here in the top half of inning number 7. Now this is in the air down the line. Sanchez drops into the glove. Runner tags from third. A big run scores on the sac fly. And now they trail by 1. So up next for Toronto, Arjun Nimala. Looking to get the tying run on base. Caught him looking for the K. Welcome back. Taking a look at our game summary. Outside low. And now 3-1. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
So a man aboard. Here's the second baseman, Ji-Hwan Bae. Trying to move him over here. Whips it to first on the run. On target. He got him. Nice play.
There was a time where that sac bunt was just ho-hum, very basic, but is increasingly difficult as it's become to get bunts down in the big leagues. Nice job right there.
Varsho makes the grab. Runner tags and goes to third.
Now batting first baseman, Spencer Horwitz.
And here's the first baseman, Spencer Horwitz. Rips that one center field. Snags it on the run. And that will end the inning. So no run. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Colin Holderman.
Well, he's been a bit of a wild card out there in terms of throwing strikes. He's definitely struggled with free passes this year.
On the ground, out to short. Throw is high and over his head. And it's going to wind up out of play. So the tying run in scoring position now. Now it's the second baseman, Andres Jimenez. So the tying run at second. Into center. And it falls. Here's the throw, but it's offline. He will score.
Well, that at-bat had a lot of pressure riding on it, so really great job coming through right there. It's got to feel good. Pitch was in and off the plate. So hard to do anything with a pitch in that location.
Over to counter for Leffa, and they'll just get the 1. And next for Toronto, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Swing and a chopper, and that goes foul.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
The other way, and a base hit right there. Throw comes into third, and the throw's offline, safe at third.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep, so pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it. A lot riding on this next at-bat now as they look to take the lead at a critical point in this one.
Late with the swing there.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
And a swing and a miss. Huge strikeout there.
Well, Boog, it becomes pretty difficult as a teammate when a guy's struggling like this. You don't know if you want to go up and tell him to keep swinging it or if you want to give him his space, what exactly he needs. But right now, it's clearly a struggle for him, and you're just hoping that somehow, some way it'll click, and he can get out of this as quickly as possible.
Got him looking. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now tied 4-4. You're watching Major League. So coming into the game now on defense, Joey Loperfido. He takes over as the new first baseman. Now, Jesus Sanchez. Slider clips the corner. Swing and a miss, struck him out. 1 out.
Well, Boog, I'll tell you, when he goes to look at the video of that pitch, he's going to want to punch himself. That slider had hit me written all over it, and clearly he just got a little too excited and was out in front. tell you what, when you get a pitch like that.
That one is absolutely belted. Baroa on the move. And that one hops the wall. And he's into second base with one away as the go-ahead run.
Good two-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. Put a really nice balanced swing on it, and when you can rope one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Big strikeout there as he works to strand that go-ahead run at second base, but job's not done yet. Got to get that last out before you can exhale and get back into the dugout.
And there's the third out. That'll do it for the inning. We go to the ninth. Here's the center fielder, Dalton Varsho. Fought off foul. Chases that one out of the zone. And a strikeout for the first out here in the ninth. Here's the left fielder, Davis Schneider. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two. Bullpen action for the Pirates. Caleb Ferguson loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. Swing and a miss, and that one missed by a ton. Up with it, fires to first. Got him. Two gone after the strikeout.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first two batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Outside low. And a count now even up. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And he strikes out. Albert Suarez gets the call from the pen.
Well, he's been hit pretty hard at times this season, as you see with the big ERA. So this is an important outing for him to get on the right track.
And a 1-2 again. Got him swinging for the K. Had him out front for strike three. Isaiah Kiner-Falefa up to the plate. That clips the corner. All tied up here in the last half of inning number 9. Got him swinging.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Popped up to the left into foul ground. Nimala pulls that one down, and that is. And welcome back to the ballpark. We're in extras here, and now the catcher comes up to hit. Dalton rushing. Tied at 4. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in.
And a swing and a miss. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today. Here's Andres Jimenez.
Well, if he's going to do something special right here, it's going to have to happen with 2 strikes. Bringing the cheese on that one.
That one the other way. Zips it to first. 2 in a row set down to start the 10th. So the go-ahead run and score. Position. So now a pinch hitter, Addison Barger.
Big. Bat here, so looking for a better matchup with a left-handed bat.
Swing and a miss. And now 2 balls and 2 strikes. a miss at the splitter, and it's a strikeout. Staying in the game on defense. Runner in scoring position, no outs. Ryan Reynolds here. Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a ball drilled in the air towards right center field. He's got it. Runner tags at second, and he makes it up to third with one away. So here's the cleanup hitter, Spencer Horwitz. This one popped up. Jimenez makes the grab, and there are two outs. And now the right fielder, Jesus Sanchez. And a count 1-2. And a swing and a miss. That K is his third of the game. Back now, and we're in extras. And now for the Jays, Joey Loperfido. There's a swing and a miss.
Well, a come and get me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. Rodriguez down to first with it. In time to get him. One away in the strikeout. So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Anthony Santander, the next to hit. Swings and misses. And the count 1-2.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very...
Oh, now this one gets away at the plate. And on the wild pitch, he goes down to third.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And now two gone. So up next for Toronto, Bo Bichette. Not even close there. And that's ball three.
Good pitchers make pitches in big situations. And right here with a middle of the order hitter up, runner in scoring position, he's got to find a way to throw a quality strike.
That catches the corner. Two down, go ahead run in scoring position. He walked in, and that will keep things going. Now here is Dalton Varsho. Swing and a miss. 1-2.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
And he chases that one. They miss a big chance to take. Back here in extras, and a new pitcher on the mound at the bottom. Jared Triolo now at the plate. Swing and a line drive ripped out into right center. That's a base hit. In comes the winning run, and the Pirates walk it off in the 11th.
You know, he had to feel the pressure. Winning run on second base. Found a way to make solid contact, and the winning run comes across to score. Everyone going crazy. Exciting finish to this game today.
Close one here today, and your final 5-4. A one-run extra inning win for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. Welcome to Marlins Way, where we find Lone Depot Park. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Toronto Blue Jays taking on the Miami Marlins. Today, all eyes are on the mound as we've got a pitcher who's been absolutely on fire lately. In fact, in his recent outings, he's been nearly untouchable, Singy.
Oh, you're not kidding, Boog. Opponents have looked lost against this guy, and the way he's pitching, it doesn't look like he's slowing down anytime soon.
And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set to go now. And on the hill, the big righty, Yuri Perez. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
Davis Schneider next up for the Blue Jays.
Boog, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a...
Runner takes off, pitch outside. Throw, save! And that extends his lead for the most stolen bases in baseball. Comes up empty. That's strike two.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with a fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Now a check on him at second, back safely. That's off the inside corner, and a full count now. Runner in scoring position. He will score, and they take the lead. 1-0.
Always feels good when you come through and get your team on the board first. Just a really nice approach to shoot that line drive to the opposite field. There's a lot of hard work and discipline that goes into getting a result like that at the plate. Doesn't come naturally for most hitters.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. This one could be trouble. Coming home. He'll score.
Everything came together for him. Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise he put a great swing on it.
Anthony Santander at the plate. Popped up. Edwards makes the catch, and there's one gone. Bo Bichette gets a chance to hit. On the ground to third. On to first, and Bichetta's retired.
He's given up a couple of runs, but the pitch count really not as high as you would think. Might be able to get through this one under 25 pitches.
In the air, left field, down the line, and that will drop foul. Guerrero at second with 2 down. Right side, hard hit. The throw to first. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. But 2 runs for them, and they jump ahead. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. Blue Jays 2. Back here at Lone Depot Park. And towing the slab in this one, Chris Bassett. Singing he's been outstanding and should be fun to watch.
Well, when you have a guy that can limit the opponent to very little run production, you have a great chance to win a ball game when he takes the mound. He's just having an outstanding season so far. You hope he can maintain it, because if he can, he'll be in a nice conversation at the end of the year.
Griffin Conant getting ready to hit. And now the count is full. And another power hitter lurking in the on-deck circle.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
First and second here, no outs. And a swing and a miss. And that is a big first out. Connor Norby, the next up for the Marlins. Ground ball, and that's through the infield. Rounds third, headed for the plate. He'll score easily. It's an RBI single, and they trail by 1. 2 on, 1 out. This is Joey Bart. Up the middle, and that one finds its way through. The throw home. Safe at the plate, and the run scores all the way from second. We are tied at 2. Runners at the corners here. 1 away. Line, and that's a base hit. In comes the run from third. And it's an RBI single. 3-2. They take the lead. First and second, 1 out. And now the rookie second baseman. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Just a hammer 12-6 curveball right there, Boog. That was exactly what he wanted to do with it. Not a ton of pitchers can throw a true 12-6 break, but he does.
And it stays fair. 1 run across, headed for the plate. The relay, safe at the plate. And they lead by 3. So a runner at second, 2 down. And now, Heriberto Hernandez. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
On the ground to the left. Fires across the diamond. That'll end the inning after a lot of scoring. So 5 runs in the inning as they bat around. Second inning coming up here in South Florida. Back here in Miami, now the third baseman, Ernie Clement. In the air, right field. Nabs it. 1 up, 1 down.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Swing and a high fly ball right field. Hauls it in, and there's 2 away. 2 down, base is empty. Now it's the right fielder, Joey Loperfido. That one finds the zone, and a count 1 and 2.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss.
And he got him. Strike 3, and that'll retire the side. And we're back. Now the left fielder, Dane Myers. And they'll do it again. Another 1-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
You know, varying speeds can be just as useful for a pitcher as movement. As you see right there, it really wasn't a great location, but the fact that the velocity change had the hitter off balance, and that's all you got to do sometimes.
Up the middle, lays out, but he can't squeeze it. No throw, and he's out at first. Man at first with one gone, and now for the Marlins, Xavier Edwards. Conine at first, one gone. And that's down and away.
Clearly, he hasn't had it in this game, and looks like sooner than later, they're going to have to go to the bullpen.
And ball 4, 2 aboard. Now here's the Marlins DH, Connor Norby.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. He's notched 4 strikeouts now. Here's Joey Bart now. That one off the bad part of the bat. Just a lazy fly ball. Loperfido makes the grab. And that will end. Welcome back as we take a check of the current standings. Rips one to left. That's a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single. Davis Schneider, the next to hit. Throw to first, and he's back safely. Two now. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Man at first, one away. Next offering popped in the air, right field. And there are 2 down. Anthony Santander will hit next. 2 outs. Ground ball up the middle. Can't glove it cleanly. Still finds a way to get off a throw. He makes the throw, but it's not in time. And the defense comes away with nothing. Bo Bichette up to the dish. And he swings through that one. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And he's registered 3. Welcome back. And coming off a series where the pitching was outstanding, we take a look at those numbers. The wind and the pitch. On the ground to first. Dives, and he can't hang on. The throw is still in time. And they come away with an out after a tricky start to the play. Here's the second baseman. Swing and a miss. Well, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. Loperfido makes the grab. 2 down. Davison De Los Santos now at the plate. And it's fouled away. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep, because teams are really aggressively building their bullpens. Well struck right field. Loperfido going back, and it hits the fence. Around first, heading for 2. The throw to second is offline. And now the center fielder, Heriberto Hernandez. Man on second, 2 down. Swing and a miss. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike.
2-2.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Chases the changeup in the dirt. Bart collects, fires to first, gets him. One away on a drop third strike. Ernie Clement getting ready to hit. One down, base is empty. That's ball four. Tried another fastball, but missed the spot.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Here's the catcher, Alejandro Kirk. That's a base hit, and out to aboard. To third, not in time. And it's runners at the corners with one gone. Joey Loperfido next up for the Blue Jays. Now before the 1-1, time is called. The 1-1 is fouled off. Runners at the corners, one away. Top half of inning number 4. Right side, De Los Santos. Slings to second. Return throw to first. Got him. Double play. And welcome back. And they turn to a new arm as we kick off the bottom of the 4th. Angel Bastardo.
Well, they didn't get much length out of their starter in this one, so they've got a lot of outs to eat up in that bullpen. I think they'll look for some length out of him right here if they can get it.
Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Schneider hauls it in, and there's one away. Griffin Conine, the next up for the Marlins. Swings through that one out in front that time. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 away.
Well, kind of a weird pitch and a weird swing on that strikeout. It's just a slider that caught a lot of the plate. I'd say a very hittable location. But in the box, I think he just gave up on it way too early. And by the time he realized it was dropping into the zone, he just fires off a really poor swing.
2 down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. In the air, fairly deep to right field. And he makes the catch. And that ends the inning. Welcome back as we take a peek at the starting pitching so far this year. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-2.
On the mound, he had a little trouble back in the first, but it's been a different story the rest of the way. Really settled into this outing nicely.
Swings and misses at the breaking ball in the dirt, and it beats him for the first out after the drop third strike. Davis Schneider next up for the Blue Jays.
Davis Schneider.
Swing and a tapper. Sends it to first. And there's 2 away. And next for Toronto, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. That one finds the zone. Now 1-2. Can't connect on the curveball. Struck him out. Nothing across. Welcome back as we take a look at how today's starting pitchers have fared so far. Right down the chute. Now he's in a 1-2 hole. Ripped to third and caught.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
1 strike.
1 down, base is empty. And that's in for a strike. It's 2-2. And a ground ball to first. Oh, he gloves it. Takes it himself, and he got him. Nicely done at first for the out. 2 outs, base is empty. And at the plate for Miami, Eric Wagaman. Clement tosses across to first. 3 up, 3 down. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, George Soriano.
And this is an important part of this game. Tight score and still a lot of outs to get. So they're looking for a big outing out of him right here to get some critical outs.
Chop back up the middle. Gets it to first. Now one gone in the top of the sixth. Bo Bichette next up for the Blue Jays. One down, base is empty. Popped up. Hauls it in, 2 away.
Well, that's what he's looking for with the fastball above the zone. A swing and miss or weak contact.
Here's the center fielder, Dalton Varsho. Swings through that.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fastball is outside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1, 2, 3. 3 up, 3 down for him there. 7, 8, 9, 2 up in the home half of the inning. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Zach Jackson.
And he's been really shutting down hitters from the right side of the plate this year. Not a lot of hard contact, not a lot of hits, period.
Struck him out without a swing. He's got to be frustrated with that call. And up next for Miami, Davison De Los Santos.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with this.
This one's into the outfield. Could be extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. Pulls in with a double. 3rd hit for him today.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. He got a pitch he could get to out front, kept his bat through the ball, and didn't pull off or roll his hands over. And that allowed him to rip that ball down the line for the double.
Here's a 1-2. Now a fly ball to right center. 2 down. Dane Myers, the next up for the Marlins. Ripped on a line to center. Varsho makes the catch. And the inning. Top of inning number 7. And now for the Jays, Ernie Clement. Swing and a miss at a slider.
Man, that was pretty gross right there.
Gets a piece and stays alive. Swings and misses, struck him out.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
In the air, out towards right center. Conine. And there's 2 down. And now here is Joey Loperfido. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. Ranging back. And that one is off the wall. And he's in at second with a 2-out double.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands.
New arm out of the bullpen, Anthony Bender. He's pitching on 2 days rest. Here's Andres Jimenez. Ball to strike. Lined into left center, and that should be extra bases. Coming home, he'll score.
Well, that gets him a little closer in this one. Nice job going the opposite way with it, letting the ball travel and not allowing the barrel to hook around the ball. It's so frustrating when you see a good pitch and your hands roll over. It was on the outside part of the plate.
And he's got it in right field for the 3rd out, so that'll do it. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th, Chad Green.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Low throw, and he can't pick it. Man at first, Xavier Edwards, the next up for the Marlins. Liner, base hit. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out. Connor Norby, the next up for the Marlins. That just misses. 2-1.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
And that's downstairs and outside.
You know, these Marlins, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. We've heard lots of loud noise coming from their bats in this one, haven't we? I mean, they've logged 6 hits at 90-plus exit velocity, and that doesn't happen by accident.
That one misses. Now 3-1.
The opportunity for a huge inning exists right here. Bases loaded, nobody out. But as a hitter, can't be over anxious. That pitcher's up against the wall. Make him come to you.
Ball 4, and a run comes in to score.
He's really gotten himself into a mess out there and now forces home a run with the wall. This inning's definitely getting away from him.
So digging in, Eric Wagaman. All loaded up here, the bottom of the 7th. And that one lifted in the air, center field. Squeezes it. Here comes the runner from third. Lay at the plate. Not in time. He's safe. And they lead by 4.
Well, that's a quality at bat right there. You know the situation. You need something in the air and deep enough, and that's exactly what he did. Good pass to the baseball.
Now it's the second baseman.
A lot of folks believed he could make an early impact this year, and that's exactly what he's done. Lots of extra base hits, and his confidence seems to be growing with every game he plays.
Corrals it. So up next, Davison De Los Santos. Next pitch in for a strike. 1-2. Cut on and miss, struck him out. They limit the damage here. Welcome back as we take a look at their upcoming schedule.
Leading off with the Blue Jays, the first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
And he hits a ground ball right side. Throwing the dirt, and he can't come up with it.
It doesn't really matter where you are in the lineup. Your job is to get on base and try to start a rally if you're leading off an inning. So an infield single does the job right there. Now we'll see if they can make something happen.
Stepping in, Anthony Santander. Next offering is fouled back. Guerrero on at first, nobody out. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And a base hit up the middle. And now 2 aboard.
Wow. So important to get into the fielding position after you deliver that baseball. That is a scary one. Watch your lips.
Next to hit, Bo Bichette. Double play ball to second. There's 1. And that's 2.
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
Dalton Varsho next up for the Blue Jays. 2 outs. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. That misses the zone. Ball 2. 2 outs and a runner at third. And we're in the top of the 8th. That misses the zone. And it's 3-2. On the ground, right side. And that is that. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Eric Swanson.
Big swing and miss stuff right here, Boog. Averaging more than 1 strikeout per inning this season. So far, he's been pretty electric.
Now it's the Marlins leadoff hitter, Dane Myers. Varsho under this one. Hauls it in for the out. And there's one down. So digging in, Griffin Conine. Swing and a miss. And the count is 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strike.
Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Ripped on a line. Schneider snags it for the second out.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
In the air, left side. Schneider makes the play, and that is. We're back. It's the top of the ninth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Jesus Tinoco.
And he's had his struggles so far this year, as you can see the inflated ERA. Looking to bring that down a little bit right here.
Smoked on the ground a second. Throws to first. Now one gone in the ninth. So up next for Toronto, Alejandro Kirk. Hit on the ground to short. Edwards slings to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup. Got that hitter to roll over.
So they're down to their final out. Joey Loperfido next up for the Blue Jays. Got it! And that's the ball game. 7-3 is how this one ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB. From inside Lone Depot Park in Miami, Florida, MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Toronto Blue Jays taking on the Miami Marlins. Today's focus is on a bullpen that's been tremendous recently. From the setup arms to the closers, this group literally changes outcomes of games, Singy.
It's been incredible to watch, Boog. And once the starters hand over the ball, it's been practically game over for the opposition. That bullpen will likely play a major role in this one today, too.
First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about ready to roll here. And today's starting pitcher, Edward Cabrera. But, Chris, he hasn't exactly been stellar here on his home mound.
Well, I'll say this. Every player wants to perform well at their home ballpark, in front of their fans, in front of the city. And you know this guy no different. He wants to be more effective here. So, you look at the numbers. They haven't been great at home. I'm sure he wants to turn that around, and we'll see if he's able to start that in this one.
Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. This team can really pile up the runs, Chris. They're among the top teams in scoring this year.
Yeah, and when you can get a lead and be out in front, it really changes what that opposing manager can do with the bullpen, and gives them more margin for error. So instead of pitchers squeezing the ball, trying to throw darts and be perfect, they can relax, let the ball come out of their hands, and pitch effectively. So that offense and the ability to score runs also helps the pitching and the defense.
Slings it across, and Guerrero is set down. Back here with my pal Singy. Today's starting pitcher, Matt Waldron.
Well, coming into this game, hitters are batting under 250 against this starting pitcher. So it just shows you how effective he's been. He's been able to move his pitches around, add and subtract, change up the look so that hitters don't get too comfortable and start squaring up the baseball. We'll see what he's got in this one.
And a ball evens the count. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Oh, you may think, man, that pitch was right on a tee for him, but I don't care where a knuckleball ends up. Those things dance all over the place, and even when they pass right through the hitting zone, squaring it up or even getting a good piece of it can be a tough task.
2 down, bases empty. Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Xavier Edwards. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Marlins set down in order. Second inning set to go. And now to the plate, here's the Toronto DH, Anthony Santander. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Fouled off the plate, they'll do it again.
Pitcher having a pretty tough time getting that swing and miss. Third foul ball in a row.
Swing and a ball drilled center field. Hernandez under it. He's there. He's got it. And there's one away. Bo Bichette up to the dish. That missed by a lot. And it's 3-2. 1 out, bases empty. Outside, and that is ball 4. And that's their first base runner of the game. And now it's Dalton Varsho. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. And that forces the runner to hold on at second. 2 on with 1 away.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from. And there's just no one there to knock it down. Runner in scoring position.
This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. One hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. One runs in.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
1 out, runner at second. Here's the third baseman, Ernie Clement. On the ground, right side. Fires to first on the run. Pretty nice play there. Digging in, Alejandro Kirk. Late that time, and it's strike two.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat.
Oh, that's a strikeout, and that'll do it for the inning. But they'll pick up a couple runs here, both coming on this 2-run double. It's now a 2-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now it's the DH, Connor Norby. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2.
2 strike.
Called strike 3. The knuckleball buckled his knees. This is Joey Bart. On the ground right side. Fires over to first. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2. 2 outs, base is empty. And here is Eric Wagaman. 2 out, space is empty. Towards first, base hit. Runner at first with 2 away. And now the rookie second baseman hit in the air, center field. He's got it, and the inning is over. Back here at Lone Depot Park. New inning getting started. Now here's the leadoff man for the Blue Jays, Andres Jimenez. Foul ball there. One and 2 here. That one almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
2-2 the count.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Not the best location with the fastball on strike 3, but when you're pumping high 90s, you'll get away with some of those. More margin for error. You know, the fastball has become such a huge strikeout pitch in the sport, and I think a lot of it has to do with all the attention and emphasis on improved spin rates. These fastballs are just exploding out of the pitcher's hands and jumping through the zone.
2 down, base is empty. Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. And a big swing and a miss.
Sometimes a hitter will go up there and guess, and it's not just pulling something out of the sky, but expecting, because of tendencies, a certain pitch.
No throw. He's in safely, and now there's a runner at first. 2 outs, runner at first. Anthony Santander at the plate. Swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Guerrero off of first with 2 away. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. They get the force. That's the 3rd. Welcome back as we take a peek at the starting pitching so far this year. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, obviously the knuckleball, it's not a pitch designed to blow by hitters, but you'll see this every once in a while. You give up on that pitch at the plate, and then the last moment it darts back into the strike zone, and you're just not ready to get a swing off in time. Looks like it's 100 miles per hour, and I tell you what, I know from personal experience it's not a good feeling.
So a man at first. Griffin Conine, the next. Oh, this one high and deep, way back there. To the warning track, makes the catch. Back here in Miami, out of the 4th. And now for the Jays, Bo Bichette. To the right side. And a quick out, number 1. And now the center fielder, Dalton Varsho. Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today. Here's the left fielder, Davis Schneider. Here's a 1-1. Swing and a miss, chased it out of the zone.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league. And he lays down a bunt. Can't pick it up with the bare hand. Well, Sidney, that was really nice looking. Able to get it down and in a good spot.
And he makes it look easy. Bat angle was perfect. Barrel stayed above the hands. Could almost walk to first.
Connor Norby, the next up for the Marlins. Fouls it off, still 1-2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first.
Now this one is hammered way back there. On its way and gone. And we are tied. That one felt good. And we're starting over. It's 2-2. So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. Bart will hit next. That one to first. And he handles it himself for the out. Eric Wagaman digs in now. That one finds the zone. And the count 1-2. Swings and hits one in the air out towards right field. And there's 2 down. Here's the second baseman. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. 2 down, nobody on. Out to short. Bichette throws to first in time. That's out number 3. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. And a swing and a miss. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Declan Cronin, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Martinez warming up as well. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. Now the catcher up to hit, Alejandro Kirk. Oh, can't get out of the way of the fastball, and that's going to sting. So the lineup flips over. Here's Andres Jimenez. And that one ripped to left. Myers makes the grab, and there's 2 gone. So 2 down now, and here is Stuart Baroa. High fly ball out to left field. Myers. And makes the grab. And that is that. And we're back. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now for the Marlins, Davison de los Santos. Swing and a ball lifted in the air right field. He just missed it. And there's one away. Heriberto Hernandez, the next up for the Marlins. This one in the air. And that quickly 2 away. Back to the top of the Miami order. And at the plate for Miami, Dane Myers. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and a miss. Swing and a base hit. And that keeps the inning alive. Griffin Conant, the next up for the Marlins. Swings through that one.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Got him. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Declan Cronin.
He doesn't get a lot of strikeouts compared to other relievers, so he relies on getting that soft contact and the defense doing work behind him. They'll have to be on their toes with him on the ball.
Miami's bullpen with some action. Calvin Fauché preparing to come on if needed. Bender getting loose as well. Into left center for a base hit. And they have their first hit since the 3rd inning.
Didn't exactly square that one up, but sometimes you don't have to. There are a lot of nicknames people have attached to hits like that. Blooper, flare, duck snort, lawn dart, etc. But whatever you want to call it.
And that chance handled. Off balance feed, there's one. On the first, out, double play. Just got it there in time. And now the shortstop, Bo Bichette. Line drive. And a base hit right there. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive. And this one bounces away from Bart. To second, but way too late, safe there. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance.
Going to have to buckle down and make a pitch or two to get out of this little jam he's worked himself into after the 2-out hit, then that wild pitch. Good time to step off, take a deep breath.
Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. Hernandez pulls it in. And welcome back to the ballpark. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton in the booth, and leading off the bottom of the sixth, Xavier Edwards. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Looks it away for the out. One down. And next is the designated hitter, Connor Norby. The 1-1 is fouled off. Base is empty, one away here in the bottom of the sixth. Fights that one away, still 1-2.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
In there, got him looking, and that one split the plate. And up next for Miami, Joey Bart. In the air on the infield, Jimenez makes the grab, and that's the inning. All set for the start of the inning. Now the left fielder, Davis Schneider. Out to short, Edwards. Throws across the diamond, and the leadoff hitter set down to open the seventh. And next for Toronto, Ernie Clement. Hard on the ground to first. And he takes it himself for the out. And here's the catcher, Alejandro Kirk. The 2-2. That one almost got him. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the top half of inning number 7. Grounds one to short. Edwards handles, throws the inning. Bottom of the 7th. Now the third baseman, Eric Wagaman. Next offering in there for a strike. And that is strike 2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
For me, that knuckleball was just devastating. I mean, you see it so well, you think you're going to go out there and get 4 knocks, and you just swing and miss. And I tell you what, I tried my best to put Tim Wakefield in the Hall of Fame. So we'll see. If he gets there, you know it's because of me.
And now the first baseman, Davison De Los Santos. Swing and a miss. That is strike 2.
2 strikes.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Headed towards the corner, Schneider on the run towards the line. Hauls it in to end the inning. New pitcher for the Marlins, Calvin Fauché.
He's got a wicked breaking ball in his arsenal, and it's definitely one of his go-to pitches when he needs an out.
Back at the ballpark as we take a check of the bullpen so far this season. On the ground, and that one handled. Tosses to first. First out in the top of the 8th. So up next for Toronto, Stuart Baroa.
Well, that's really the money spot, down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for hitters to square that up. That's what you'd love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
Sizzling on its way to the outfield. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock. And here's the first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Runner takes off. Strike in there. Throw, save. That's a stolen base. And the go-ahead run is now in scoring position. popped in the air. Left field. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. That's out number 2.
Good pitch. He just kind of had him out in front on that pitch away and wasn't able to stay closed.
He gets the intentional walk here, and now a force at any base with 2 gone. Bo Bichette gets a chance to hit.
Well, it doesn't get much easier with this next batter, but I totally understand going with the intentional walk in that spot. He's just too dangerous at the plate.
Base hit into the outfield. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He'll score easily. It's an RBI single. They lead it in the 8th. First and second, 2 outs. And now for the Jays, Dalton Varsho. And the pitch. On the ground to first. Oh, what a stop. Throw to first. It's there, and that's a great play. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Jimmy Garcia.
Well, good luck against this guy. He's been extremely tough to hit this year. His numbers are excellent.
Here comes the throw. Not in time. That's a leadoff double.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man comes up, gets into scoring position. Now, there are several ways that they can get this run across.
Dane Myers, the next up for the Marlins.
Well, in this situation with the runner on second, you've got to get him up to...
And a swing and a miss. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away. And now, Griffin Conant. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row. So back-to-back strikeouts now, and they still haven't managed to do anything with the leadoff double.
Yeah, Boog, and you just don't want to get careless here. You've done a really good job to get 2 outs after that leadoff double, as you mentioned, and just got to execute your pitches, and it's a non-issue.
Baroa makes a nice run. Now into the game, Shane Sasaki. He'll be patrolling center field. So the Marlins go with a new arm, Anthony Bender.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Well, 1-run game. Here's the left fielder, Davis Schneider. Ripped on the ground to second. Tosses to first, and they get the leadoff man in the 9th. Ernie Clement next up for the Blue Jays. On the ground, right side. He takes it on his own. And a couple of quick outs. 2 outs, base is empty. And here is Alejandro Kirk. Shoots a line drive single into right center. And that turns the lineup over.
Boog, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
Swing and a ground ball, and that one gets through into center field. So that's 2 straight 2-out hits.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
And now Stuart Baroa. The 1-1 is fouled off. 1-run game here in the top of the 9th. Swing and a miss, and that is that. So we're back, and on the mound is the closer, Jeff Hoffman.
Well, he's got electric stuff coming out of the pen. His strikeout rate, though, is through the roof so far this season.
Brings it in, and there's 1 down. He's 2 outs away. Joey Bart now at the plate. Swings and misses. Gonna count 1 and 2.
2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. And they're down to their last out. Here's the third baseman, Eric Wagaman. Now a pop-up on the infield. Jimenez. And he's got it. Ball game. And the Blue Jays hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a 1-run ball game.
Well, this was a tightly played game. Got a little of everything. Some timely hitting, runs on the board, key pitching and defense in certain spots. Definitely a fun one to watch.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Today, the finale of this 3-game weekend set. It's the Toronto Blue Jays taking on the Miami Marlins. Man, Singy, he was on a whole different level in his last game. What an effort.
Yeah, Boog, he had that look in his eye from the jump. Really had the hitters guessing all day. So much confidence on the mound, and the stats back it up.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go now. And towing the slab, Brady Singer. And Singy, it's unique these days, but he's more of a pitch-to-contact type of guy.
Yeah, Boogie, he doesn't rely too heavily on the strikeout. He knows he needs to miss barrels, get some soft contact, let the defense do work behind him. And I think a guy like that can keep a good tempo, don't give hitters time to adjust or think. They could move through a ball game, and you look up, they're in line for a quality start. We'll see what he's got in this one.
And next for Toronto, Stuart Baroa. Runner on the go. Pitching for a strike. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag. That's 50 stolen bases for him this year. The 1-2 stays alive. And a pitch. Up the middle, and he knocks it down. No throw, and now they have runners at the corners.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. Really protecting with 2 strikes right there. Pitch wasn't even close, but man, he got the barrel to it somehow. Nice job.
Chop to third. Throw to second, but he's in there as a run scores. Barely got him for the out. Close play. Anthony Santander at the plate. Now he breaks his bat. Nice grab. Bo Bichette up to the dish. Runner takes off for third. That's in for a strike. Out at third. And that ends the inning. Back here at Lone Depot Park. Getting the nod on the mound, Bowden Francis. What do we need to know here?
Well, this guy's just been filthy out there on the mound. Hitters batting under 200 against him, and they're just having a hard time squaring up anything, doing any type of damage. The only way he hurts himself is if he gives up the free passes and surrenders a rare home run. But outside of that,
and it gets by him. Still able to fire over. He beats the throw, and they catch a break as they get a base runner at first. Shane Sasaki, the next up for the Marlins. That one fouled off. 2-2. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. And puts the squeeze on that one. And there's one down. Now it's the shortstop, Xavier Edwards. There goes the runner. Pitch inside. Safe in second, and that was not close.
Looks like they're trying to answer back on that run they gave up in the top of the first by being aggressive on the base pass. I like that, especially early in this ball game. Be aggressive while you can and see if it leads to some type of big inning.
Full count.
Myers, the runner at second with one away. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Rounds third, headed for the plate. He scores to tie it up, and it's an RBI single. It's 1-1. Runner on the go.
Comes through with the RBI. Once you get the ball by the pitch.
Throw to second. Ow! Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. 2 down, bases empty, but 1 run across here in the third and final game of the series. Swing and a high fly ball out towards right center field. And that'll do it. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit, all even at 1 apiece. This is Toronto Blue Jays base. Back here in Miami, here's the shortstop at the plate. Bo Bichette, the 1-1. Hit on the ground to short. Edwards. Now the throw to first on the run. And very nicely done for the out.
Well, nice job by the shortstop to field that on the backhand and gather himself, get his feet underneath him. He had a long throw, but he knew he had plenty of time to take that extra step, secure the grip, and finish the throw.
And that one almost hit him. Swing and a ground ball, and that chance handled, and he'll be safe at first. One gone, runner at first. So up next for Toronto, Davis Schneider. This one smacked out to left center. And there's a hit. Throw into third. In there safely.
In there.
Back-to-back singles. A lot of hitters tell themselves, line drive over the infielder's head. That's what I'm trying to do. Just keep that approach simple. And right there, it was perfectly executed. On time with...
Swing and a ball popped in the air.
That's 3 singles in a row. Pitch was in and off the plate. So hard to do anything with a pitch in that location, but somehow he got the barrel to it and hit it well. Pretty amazing.
Yeah, the batter now, Cooper Bowman. Rips one to right. Base hit. Throw back in. Holds the runner at third. Base is now loaded. Only 1 away.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity.
Lifted in the air down the left side. 2 down.
I understand the base is loaded. Start licking your chops thinking you can hit a 4-bagger, but really have to be disciplined and not let the pitcher off the hook.
Right side. And that one handled. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. And this is now a 2. And we're back. Bottom half of inning number 2. And the batter now, Joey Bart. Next offering is in for a strike. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
And a swing and a miss. Woody Keller making the calls behind home for us today.
And Boog, something to keep an eye on is how pitchers utilize the top part of the strike zone. We see a lot more of that in today's game with pitchers going up there with hard stuff. Keller, definitely an umpire that isn't afraid to call strikes up in that part of the strike zone.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. 1 down, base is empty. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Swings here and drives one well left field, way back, and you can forget it. And it ties it up. It's 2-2.
That's a game changer right there. A big-time swing, and we're all tied up.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. Davison De Los Santos getting ready to hit.
2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That K is his 3rd of the game. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now the first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. That one ripped. Bangs off the wall. Now he turns and heads for second. The relay throw. Not in time. That's a leadoff double.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Just an awesome swing of the bat. Quick hands and just launched the baseball. 108 on the exit velocity. Man, that is coming off the bat pretty good. I know he's feeling good about it.
Runner in scoring position. Nobody out. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Way outside, and the count is filled up. Well, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. Swing and a drive, deep right field. Sasaki raging back towards the wall. Couldn't get to it before it dropped foul. Up the middle. Throw sails over his head at first. And this ball's going to wind up out of play. So a big-time costly mistake there. At the plate, Bo Bichette. Out to short, Edwards. And one away in the top of the 3rd. So up next, Dalton Varsho. Up the middle. On the run, sends it over to first. And he beats the throw very close right there. And now for the Jays, Davis Schneider. Two on, one out. And now 1-2.
1-2.
Got him swinging. Slider got him for strike 3.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of his own right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Brings it in, and that's the 3rd out. 1 run in the inning, but they leave 2. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Blue Jays 3. Let's check out some notable Cy Young candidates so far this year. Swings and misses. He's notched 4 strikeouts now. And now for the Marlins, Dane Myers. And that one is in for a strike. Good pitch. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Over to first. Welcome back. Let's check out what's been happening of late. Really been struggling. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning. Back to the top of the lineup. Here's Andres Jimenez. Runner takes off. Pitch misses in. Throw to second.
Just a mechanically sound throw right there. Great footwork, good transfer, quick release, all those things that you need to do. You don't have to have the highest velocity.
Oh, now this one's high and deep. Way back there. On its way. Gone. He made him pay for that one. It's his 8th home run of the year. And they add a run. It's 4-2.
That's an impressive swing of the bat to go over the wall to the opposite field gap. And, you know, there are a lot of guys that just don't have the pop to do that, and probably just as many who don't have the approach either. He let that ball travel, and he got great extension on the follow-through to drive it out of here.
2 down, bases empty. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. Up the middle. Base hit, and that extends the inning.
Look, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
And now Anthony Santander, and that's a base hit. And now 2 aboard. Here comes the skipper. New pitcher for the Marlins, Max Meyer.
Well, at this point of the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and you need a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many.
Ripped into right center, and that should be extra bases. 1 run is in. Headed for the plate. He'll score. 2 runs are in.
Picks himself up a couple of ribbies. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
So runner at second, 2 down. Dalton Varsho next up for the Blue Jays. This one in the air. Wagaman drops into the glove, and that is that. But 3 score in the inning. 2 of them on this 2-run double. Welcome back to the ballpark as we check out the current playoff picture. The 1-1 is fouled off.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
On the ground right side. And 1 gone in the 4th as they get the leadoff man. And now here's the Marlins DH, Connor Norby. Swing and a miss.
Well, I think the key, if he can get through 1 more inning, anything after that, a hitter or 2 is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
Varsho makes the grab for the 2nd out. 2 outs, base is empty. Here's Joey Bart now. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And good work there as he gets. Welcome back as we take a look at how today's starting pitchers have fared so far. Little bouncer out in front of the plate. The throw to first. 1 away here in the 5th. Now it's going to be Alejandro Kirk. Cut on and lifted in the air. It gets down a base hit. So man aboard. Now the 3rd baseman, Cooper Bowman. This one chopped up the middle. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe. So the batting order turns over. And next for Toronto, Andres Jimenez. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. And he beats it. He's safe. Stuart Baroa next up for the Blue Jays. In the air on the infield. And the infield fly is called. Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Vladimir Guerrero Jr., that swing so reminiscent of his dad. Lots of pop. Chopped left side. They take the force out. They don't come much closer than that. Bottom of the inning. Here's the third baseman, Eric Wagaman. Swinging a foul straight back. Hit hard, base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning. Now it's the second baseman. On the ground, could be two. To second, there's one. To Guerrero, and then turn two.
Oh, man, what a smooth double play. That was a thing of beauty from start to finish.
2 down, bases empty. Now a chance for Davison De Los Santos.
1-2.
Swings and misses, struck him out. Let's check out some notable MVP candidates so far this season. Next offering is fouled back. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. Bart collects, fires to first. Got him. One away on the strikeout. Bo Bichette next up for the Blue Jays. And a big swing and a miss. One out, bases empty. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that's the moneymaker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from a same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes and very difficult to lay off.
On the ground. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. No throw, and they don't get the out. Davis Schneider, the next to hit. Right side. Sasaki under it. He makes the grab, and that is that. Back here at Lone Depot Park, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton in the booth, and leading off the bottom of the 6th, Heriberto Hernandez. See ya! Strikes him out for the second time today.
That was a tough slider right there. He couldn't get a piece of it just to try to keep the at-bat alive. And hitters will tell you that slider, when a guy's able to really tunnel the pitch where it looks like a fastball and then late has a really good bite, so tough to lay off of because you've made the decision you don't want to get beat by a fastball, and then you swing and you miss. You go back to the dugout shaking your head.
Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the bottom of the 6th. Got him swinging. Nothing doing for the Marlins. Back here in Miami, and now the catcher comes up to hit. Alejandro Kirk. Right through there for a strike.
Full count.
Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. This one could be trouble. Makes the turn and heads for second. It's a double, and he's 3 for 4 tonight.
Oh, this has been a really nice game at the plate for him. He looks locked in. As soon as that one shot off his barrel, he was thinking extra bases. Really nice job of getting the bat out front, but not hooking around it or rolling over it. Just kept the swing on plane.
Now this is through for a base hit. And they get it in quickly. First and third now with nobody out. So up next for Toronto, Andres Jimenez. This to center field. Flashes the leather on the running catch. And there's one down.
Nothing instills more confidence in a team than a center fielder who makes a great play like that on the run. They can feed off the energy he brings just from his playmaking abilities.
Left field. Nabs it. Runner tagging from third. The tag gets him, and it's a double play to end the inning. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now, Xavier Edwards. Slapped foul. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. That one gets down for a hit. And a good start to the inning.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone.
Bowman to second, double play. That was some defensive wizardry. This is Joey Bart.
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
2 out, space is empty. Cut on and miss, struck him out. So he cracks double digits. Jesus Tinoco gets handed the rock out of the pen.
And he's been hit pretty hard at times this year, so he's looking for better. Right now, giving up more than a hit per inning.
And a base hit right there. And the leadoff man aboard. And now the DH, Anthony Santander. That's a hit. And now 2 aboard. Bo Bichette next up for the Blue Jays. On the ground to third. Tags the runner for 1. On to first, double play. So digging in, Dalton Varsho. Santander at second with 2 down. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And that's a strikeout looking. That was pretty nasty. And we're back onto the bottom of the 8th. And now it's going to be Eric Wagaman. That one outside. And it's 2-1. Francis still out there to pitch the 8th and working with a big lead.
He's been excellent, really on his game in this one, and at this point he wants to finish what he started.
And a big swing and a miss. Is there a debate to be had about shutting him down, maybe to preserve some bullets given the score?
Absolutely. When you consider over the course of a long season, guys putting a lot of stress on that elbow, on that shoulder, but you also have to pry the ball out of a hand of a guy like this because he's so competitive.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. And there's a fly ball deep right field. That's back. And it's out of here. Into the home bullpen for a homer. He muscles that one out the opposite way. It's 6-3. He kept swinging, and it paid off.
Well, that was a battle, Boog, and he just kept taking his cuts. Finally squared one up.
That's a base hit.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling.
Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Strike 3 struck him out for the 3rd time today. Here's the center fielder, Heriberto Hernandez. Here comes the manager. Zach Jackson taking over on the mound.
He's got some of the best swing and miss stuff going right now.
Jimenez. Off balance feed. There's one. Relay to Guerrero. In time, inning-ending double play. One for the Marlins on the solo shot. It's now 6-3. We're back. It's the top of the ninth. And there's a new pitcher on the mound. George Soriano. 25th appearance of the year for him. So digging in, Davis Schneider. And down on strikes. And a strikeout for the first out here in the ninth. Here's the catcher, Alejandro Kirk. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Swung on, popped up on the infield. De Los Santos pulls it down, and there's two gone. Cooper Bowman next up for the Blue Jays. Hit hard on the ground to short. Tosses to first.
He's out.
And the inning is over. So they make. Welcome back. And here comes the closer, Jeff Hoffman.
Outstanding year for him out of the pen in terms of locking up wins for this ball club. A chance right here for his 45th save of the season.
Swing and a chopper out to short. Sends it across to first. One out, bottom of the ninth. Now here is Shane Sasaki.
Oh, but we talk about how the ball is coming out of the pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder.
Oh, diving stop. The throw, and that's a great play for the out.
Well, you can see right there, he looks very comfortable going to the backhand. Nice diving stop, gets up to complete the play. That'll fire the team up for sure.
And that gets down for a base hit. Throws to second. And he'll pull into second with two gone.
A late jump, and I think that was the difference on the play, Blue. It's not always easy seeing the ball off the bat. Something to improve.
So runner at second, two down. Connor Norby, the next up for the Marlins. Yeah, that's fouled off. The Fish down to their final strike. Comes a 2-2. That one blasted deep to right. That's back there. And he's got it. Ball game. And the Blue Jays win the last two to take the 3-game series.
You don't reach 45 saves in a season by wasting opportunities. This guy's been taking advantage of these moments all year, and we saw it happen again in this win.
You
From one Blue Jays way in Toronto, welcome to Rogers Center. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Minnesota Twins and the Toronto Blue Jays. Man, Singy, he was on a whole different level in his last game. What an effort.
Yeah, Boog, he had that look in his eye from the jump. Really had the hitters guessing all day. So much confidence on the mound, and the stats back it up.
First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now. And on the hill in this one, Kevin Gausman. Base runners are tough to come by with him out there, Chris.
Yeah, this guy's been real stingy, man. Not allowing guys to play the game, just keeping them at home plate. I mean, just ridiculous. Sub-1 whip. I mean, he's dominating hitters. And a guy like this on the mound, one of the elite starters in the game right now.
Catcher tosses the mask, settles under it. And in foul ground, he pulls it down. 1 out. And now we take a peek at the Twins lineup. A really frustrating showing for them in their last game. Lots of traffic on the bases, but they left a ton of runners on base. Couldn't cash in their chances, Chris.
They had plenty of chances. There's nobody to blame it on but themselves offensively. They just did a poor job converting in those situations. You have to figure out what's your plan going to be. Maybe watch some tape from the last game. Make the adjustment. So if you get those opportunities in this one, you've got a much better chance of scoring some runs.
2 out, space is empty. That's a laser base hit. Here's Royce Lewis. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Slider got him for a strike. Back now in Toronto. And towing the slab, Pablo Lopez. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, Boog, maybe a little pedestrian there in terms of the ERA, but with those numbers, you expect to be in a ball game and have an opportunity to win. And really, that's all his teammates can ask for. So we'll see if he's able to be consistent in this one.
Singy, it was close. Looks like they want a second to review it and possibly challenge the call if they think he beat the throw.
Yeah, they might challenge it just to kind of roll the dice, you know, Boog, and perhaps maybe they see something.
Now here is Cooper Bowman. And he hits a ground ball right side. Sends it to first. Here tonight, an efficient start to the home first, 2 away. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. A guy who's been huge for them over the last month plus, Bo Bichette.
Well, you can see the high batting average right there, and that's the best one in the American League right now. Just having a great season at the plate, and you know he wants to continue that, of course. He's been a big deal for this offense, so it should be fun to watch him do his thing in this one.
Corrals it, and that will end the inning. Second inning set to go. And now the right fielder, Matt Wallner.
3-1.
Pitch misses. 3-1. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
And now Jose Miranda goes down looking.
Well, he's got great strikeout stuff on the mound, doesn't he? I mean, double-digit strikeouts in his last start, and he's just racking them up again in this one. This guy
not in time. He's safe. One out, and a runner at second here at the top of the second. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. And it finds its way through for a hit. Into third now. So runners at the corners and 1 out. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle. That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier.
And a swing and a miss. Huge strikeout there. Josh Bell at the plate now. Swing and a miss. 2-2.
If you were an average catcher behind the plate, I'd say take second.
He's got it. And that is out number 3. Bottom of the second. Stepping in the long ball threat, Anthony Santander. Hard ground ball, base knock. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
All over that one right there. There's nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped. Caught out in front and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it.
There's a swing and a drive. And it's gone. That's worth the price of admission. That's a special one. 100 career homers. It's 2-0.
Well, he put a really nice swing on that one, and everything was on time, took a direct path to the ball, excellent extension, and just drove it out of here. Nothing better than when the ball jumps off your bat like that.
And now it's Dalton Varsho. This to third. Lewis throws to first. One away. That ground ball may have him back on track after the homer. Now the left fielder, Davis Schneider. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike two.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
And that's a little bit high. And the count's full.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Lopez gets the swing and the miss. Now 2 out. Ernie Clement will hit next. 2 outs. Hit in the air, right field. Wallner makes the catch, and that'll do it. The Jays get a pair on this homer, and it's. Let's check out some notable Cy Young candidates so far this year. Just missed.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
This is Willie Castro.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Rosario gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. Making 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today. Here's Carlos Correa. Though Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Back here at the ballpark, coming off a series where they were red hot at the plate, and a look at the numbers. And he swings over the top there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. In time to get him. 1 away in the strikeout. Here's Andres Jimenez. 1 out, bases empty. The 1-1 is fouled off. Ground ball up the middle. Oh, great stop. Gathers and throws. Nicely done for the out.
Well, that ball off the bat ticketed for the outfield and a base hit for the hitter, but just taken away by the diving stop. Nice job.
Hit on the ground to the right side, and it goes just foul. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out. Blue Jays go down. Welcome back to the ballpark as we check out the current playoff picture. And a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning. And here's the first baseman, Jose Miranda. And the right-hander deals. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Swings over the splitter for strike 3. Here's Byron Buxton. Ground ball left side, could be 2. On to second, they get 1. Relay to Guerrero in time, inning ending. Back here at Rogers Center, and now the first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Next offering way off the plate. That one ripped right center field, and no one can get there. Around first and hustling for second. And it's a leadoff double to start the bottom of the 4th.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Loud contact leads to the double. I mean, you could tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of his stick.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Next is the designated hitter, Anthony Santander. 1 out in the bottom of the 4th. Bo Bichette up to the dish. 1 away with a runner at third. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Swing and a foul out of play. Lopez gets the swing and the miss. He's notched 4 strikeouts now. And now for the Jays, Dalton Varsho. Smoked on the ground to second. Rosario tosses to first. That's the 3rd out. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters are performed up to this point. Got him. And he's up to 7 strikeouts. Welcome to the club. 2,000 career strikeouts, and that puts him in very elite territory among major league pitchers.
He's got the stuff, the intestinal fortitude. He's got everything a pitcher needs to become an all-time great. And you could make a case that he may already be one. What a career he's put together.
Here's Josh Bell. Out to short, Bichette. In plenty of time to first. And the first 2 set down in the top of the 5th. And now it's Ahmed Rosario. Swing and a miss as he was late that time. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Out towards right center. That's well struck. And it looks like trouble. Around first, heading for 2. And that's a 2-bagger.
Well, here we are, 3rd time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Dives, and it gets by. The run comes in to score from second. It's an RBI single, and it's a 1-run game. So 2 down. Now Correa up to hit. Tying run is at first, and we're at the top of the 5th. Jimenez on to first. And Correa retired. And that is the inning. But the RBI single pushes across a run. And welcome back to the ballpark. John Sciambi with my buddy Chris Singleton. And set to get us started. Bottom 5. Davis Schneider. That's to third. To first. And that's the first out in the bottom of the 5th. And next for Toronto, Ernie Clement. 1 down, base is empty. Strike 2.
Well, at that velocity, if that's all you're seeing, 88, you can handle that all day long. That's what you get in batting practice. But off the velocity of the fastball, that is a very tough pitch to adjust to. Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
That's ripped. Base hit. And that keeps the inning going. So the lineup flips over. Here's the second baseman, Andres Jimenez. And a foul ball. Two outs. Started to go after it. Now a look down to third, and he won around. Not an easy call there, but that puts an end to the inning. Blue Jays held in check. And we're back. All set for the top of the 6th. Now the third baseman, Royce Lewis.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Strikeout number 8. And next for Minnesota, Matt Wallner. Hard hit right side. Jimenez throw to first. 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th. And now for the Twins, Jose Miranda. And that's ball 4. Tried another splitter but missed the spot. So up next, Byron Buxton.
Well, 2-out walks are never good, especially when you're trying to get back into that dugout. But he's still in a good spot. He's just got to refocus and deal with the bottom of this order.
And that is that. So no run. Back now in Toronto. Stepping in, Cooper Bowman. So now 1-2.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
And right back to the mound. Gets it to first. Leadoff man retired in the 6th. Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He swings and drives one out to deep left field. And that one is off the top of the wall.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. Just missed out on a home run right there, but he certainly hit it hard enough. Just didn't have the right launch angle to carry it over the wall, but still an excellent swing of the bat.
Swing and a ground ball. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Still able to get it there in time. He keeps his composure and they get the out. Bichette gets a chance to hit, and he's already left his mark on this game.
He certainly has, Boog. A 2-run shot in the 2nd inning, and that made an early impact on this game in a big way.
Swing and a ball driven out to center. Buxton ranges back. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. Welcome back as we take a peek at the starting pitching so far this year. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Looking to get the tying run on base. On the outside corner, got him looking.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his 3rd strikeout.
Swing, and this one's blasted. It's got a chance. Leaps at the wall, but can't haul it in. And now the tying run is into scoring position.
Solid double down the line, and that was a pretty decent pitch that he just turned on. Not really out over the plate. It was inside, but he was more than ready to get that bat through the zone. Now we'll see if they can pick up that tying run and start us over here in the late innings.
Fires over to Guerrero, and that's an out.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Bichette fires across the diamond. 3rd out, and that ends. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Jorge Alcala.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
In the air, left field. Castro on his way in. Puts it away for the out. And there's one away. Here's the left fielder, Davis Schneider. One down, base is empty. That one is absolutely belted. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. And into second with one away. That's a double.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Ernie Clement digs in now. Clement hitting better against right-handers this year, so some reverse splits there. Movement in the bullpen. Brock Stewart getting ready to go. Duran also throwing. Line drive. That's a hit. Coming home. He'll score, and it's an RBI single, and they lead by 2. One down. Alejandro Kirk next up for the Blue Jays. Swing and a line drive. That's a base hit into right field. And they'll have runners at the corners after a one-out single.
That's now 3 hits in a row for the offense. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing.
Swing and a ball lifted to center field. He's got it. Runner tags for home. To the plate. Save! And they're up by 3.
There you go. Nice little RBI there. It's a great at bat. Got the job done.
Cooper Bowman next up for the Blue Jays. Out to short. They get the force. Inning over. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Jimmy Garcia.
Well, walks have certainly been an issue for him this season, so we'll see what kind of command he has.
Ground ball right side, and foul ball. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Good pitch right there. I mean, he's attacking a location that this guy at the plate tends to have trouble with. And there's just so much information in this day and age, sometimes too much information. But the guys that can take that information, process it, and then go out there, Boog, and execute the pitch, go right after that hitter, and get the result that they were anticipating. That's really good pitching right there. And it's a good job of the pitcher and the catcher working together.
Tried to check his swing there, appeal to third, and that's a strikeout. Mike Fillmore says he went around. Next to hit, Jose Miranda. Pulled down the line. This one hammered, but it's foul.
It's so hard to slow yourself down when you see that juicy breaking ball, but the most success happens when you try to take that right back up the middle approach.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes, and he's registered. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Justin Topa.
Well, he's been a really tough guy to take deep this season. You usually have to string some hits together in order to get to him.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 1 away.
Well, that slider down and away, it's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes, you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single. Bo Bichette next up for the Blue Jays. This to third, and he can't come up with it. Still manages a throw. Rosario 1 to first, not in time. Great effort there. And now the center fielder, Dalton Varsho. Bichette off of first with 2 away.
Two and one.
Swing and blast one down the line. It's gone if it's fair, but it hooks foul.
Oh, it's a really good pass to the ball right there. Just a little bit too quick. He's got to find a way. Just let it travel a hair more.
Comebacker to the mound. Throws to first in time. That back now, and on the mound, the closer, Jeff Hoffman.
And if you dig into his walk rate, his numbers are really impressive. He's really filled up the strike zone this season, so these batters better be ready to swing the bats.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. He's 2 outs away. Ryan Jeffers at the plate. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
1 ball. 2 strikes.
Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. Way back there. Gone. That'll fire up the dugout. His 12th of the season, and they're chipping away. It's 4-2. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Now only one out remaining. So up next for Minnesota, Ahmed Rosario. Hit to right, and that should do it. And he's got it. Ball game. And the Blue Jays take the series opener here at home.
Well, they win the opener at home. First game of the 3-game series, and there's just such a good feeling.
From inside Rogers Center in downtown Toronto, we've got baseball on the show. It's the Minnesota Twins and the Toronto Blue Jays. Today, all eyes are on the mound as we've got a pitcher who's been absolutely on fire lately. In fact, in his recent outings, he's been nearly untouchable, Singy.
Oh, you're not kidding, Boog. Opponents have looked lost against this.
First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go. And our pitcher in this game, Max Scherzer. And as usual with him, Singy, I think we can expect plenty of strikeouts.
Yeah, Boog, he's racked up over 3,000 strikeouts in his career, so expect to see more of the same in this one.
Foul ball still a 1-2 count. So here's Scherzer. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. There's a line drive to left field. Varsho snags it, and there's one down. This is Willie Castro. One out, base is empty. Swing and a ball popped up. Bichette makes the grab, 2 down. And here comes Carlos Correa. Swing and a miss. And a count 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Hit in the air out to center field. Varsho. And that's the 3rd out. Back here with my pal Singy. And on the mound now, Bailey Ober. Having a pretty ridiculous season so far, Singy.
Yeah, you see there with the sub-2 ERA, very dependable guy, and he's been pretty much lights out so far this season. So, you know, when a guy like this takes the mound, Boog, I'm expecting to watch him get into a rhythm quickly and just move through a ball game. Sometimes you can see some big strikeouts. Other times it's hard to even know he's there because the innings go so quickly.
Stuart Baroa now at the plate. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Popped up. Correa. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. Needless to say, this is an aggressive lineup. They've drawn fewer walks than any other team in the league.
Boog, I didn't walk very much, but I'll tell you what, it drives me a little crazy to see it. I mean, we're in this modern era of baseball, and we know how important walks are. You get runners on base, they end up leading to runs. But this whole lineup just seems to be made up of players who come to the dish. They don't have a plan. They come unglued right away. You've got to make that pitcher work a little bit more. It's not like you're going to get a steady diet of meatballs all game long.
Hacktastic might be the way to describe it. Struck him out looking. Jays silenced in the opening frame. Second inning from Toronto coming up on the show. No score. Back here at Rogers Center, here's the third baseman, Royce Lewis. He set a new career high in home runs this year. And Singy, he's just trying to set the bar as high as possible now. And that one hammered Baroa. Going back on this one. And he makes the catch on the track. Just missed a homer that time.
Well, I think the wind ended up being a factor right there. It's ripping in from right field right now. So otherwise, I think that ball's out of here.
Matt Wallner getting ready to hit.
3 balls, 1 strike.
And that one misses outside. It's ball 4. And that's how they get their first base runner of the game. And next for Minnesota, Jose Miranda. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Has room, and he makes the catch. Here's Byron Buxton. And a swing and a miss. There's that slider.
He has a tendency to chase out of the zone, and that slider that's down, that's one of his money pitches to get that swing and miss.
Chopper to second. Slings to first. That takes care of Buxton. Third out. 1 left for Minnesota. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. We head to the bottom of the second. Anthony Santander at the plate.
Oh, Boog, he consistently hits the ball hard. Exit velocity and barrel rate near the tops in the league.
Outside low. And now 3 balls and a strike. And that is out of play. Got him looking. That K is his third of the game.
Well, he's got great strikeout stuff on the mound, doesn't he? I mean, double-digit strikeouts in his last start, and he's just racking them up again in this one. This guy can really dominate a game out there. Not a fun assignment for any lineup.
Man at first with one gone. Dalton Varsho next up for the Blue Jays. Comes up empty. That's strike two.
Knowing that the pitcher wants a ground ball double play opportunity here, you've got to lay off pitches down in the zone. Right there, swinging at that pitch, that's a no-no.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. Bichette stands at first with one out. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Here's a swing and a line drive and a base hit into right field. They get it in quickly. So first and second, now one out.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great. Runner in scoring position now and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
2 on, 1 out. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. And they hold the runner at third, but the bases are loaded now with one out. So up next for Toronto, Ernie Clement. Lined into right. The slide, but it falls. And now maybe extra bases. One runs in. Now a second crosses the plate. Relay throw home. Tag. Not in time. He's safe. It's 3-zip.
Wow, that's a dagger right there. Clears the bases and puts 3 runs on the board. Came screaming off the bat. I'm sure exit velocity is off the charts. No doubt he scored.
That's a base hit. Run scores.
Well done. Drives in the run. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive in the center field. So that definitely felt good.
4 runs already in the frame at bottom half of inning number 2. Got him. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Lifted in the air out to left. Castro settles under it and makes the catch. And that is the third out of the inning. So they move out in front after a top half of the third inning. And here's the catcher, Ryan Jeffers. Down the right field line and a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
He was all over that one. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
In the dirt. So now the injury forcing a substitution at second base. And pinch running for the Twins, Victor Caratini. And they're all loaded up. So they're all loaded up. And now for the Twins, Willie Castro.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boog. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here. You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. Bases loaded, nobody out here in the second game of the series. Tags the runner. Safe at first. They won't get them both, and the runner comes in from third. Here's Carlos Correa. And 1-2.
Big pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. And that's his 200th strikeout of the season. Here's Royce Lewis. That one hit to right. Baroa settles under this one and makes the grab. And that is that. Now into the ball game on defense, Victor Caratini. He takes over behind the plate. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. He circles the bases, his 23rd of the year. It's 5-1. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. A breaking ball on the inside part of the plate requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly open with the front shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that home run. Well, these Blue Jays doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient.
Oh, now this is blasted. Way back there. On its way. Gone. His 39th home run of the season. And they tack on to their lead. It's 6-1.
Back-to-back jacks, and this club is fired up right now, Boog. I mean, this is the kind of thing where you really start to notice hitters in a lineup feeding off each other, and the collective confidence just continues to grow.
The wind, the kick, and the 1-2. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Manager out of the dugout. Coming out of the bullpen for the Twins, Aberson Castellano.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleed and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Makes the catch for the out. And there's one away. So a man aboard. Now the left fielder, Davis Schneider. In the air, right field. Pretty well struck. That one back. And it hits the fence. Bichette around third and headed home. Now a relay to the plate. Slides his hand in there. Save. And it's now a 6-run lead. And now for the Jays, Ernie Clement. Ground ball, and that's through the infield. Schneider around third. He will score. It's an RBI single. It's 8-1. And now the catcher comes up to him. Dalton rushing. Castellano checks the runner. Swing and a miss. 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swings through it for the K. Pulled the string on the changeup. Back to the leadoff spot in the Blue Jays lineup. Here's Andres Jimenez. 2 outs. Runner on the move. Pitch misses. Throws. Save. That's a stolen base.
Well, I'm sure that steal will raise a couple of eyebrows because of this big lead, but I think it's more respect for their opponent, knowing that they've got to continue to add on if they're going to win this game. Don't take it as an offense.
Line drive. That's a base hit out of the left center field. Coming home. He'll score easily. And it's an RBI single. And it's an 8-run lead. Runner first with 2 away. And next for Toronto, Stuart Baroa. Pickoff throw. And he's back in easily. Right-handed reliever. Up the middle. Finds its way through, base hit. And now first and second with 2 outs. Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. The 1-1. On the ground, out to short. Correa over to first. And Guerrero is set down. Inning over. Although back here in a blowout, which gives us a chance to talk about just about anything.
Bro, don't get me fired.
Do you collect baseball cards?
You know, when I was a kid, I used to put them in my back tire of my bicycle so it would sound like a motorcycle. Probably ruined some good cards back then, but don't really have much of a collection. The other day I came across a binder that my wife had in one of the drawers, and my son's got some baseball cards, so We'll be looking to see if there's any kind of retirement income in there.
Bichette whips it to first. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 4th. 2 outs, base is empty. Here's the center fielder, Byron Buxton. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Fires over to Guerrero. And the Twins. Welcome back. Let's check out what's been happening of late. Really been playing well. Whacked out to center field. That's well struck. That's back. Leaps at the wall, but can't haul it in. Safe at second with a leadoff double.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. Even though center fielders are amazing at tracking down balls these days, there's still a lot of room out there, and it's a big field. So if you hammer one to center like that, there's a decent chance you're picking up extra bases.
Here's the throw to the plate, and he's out.
He comes up firing, and there was an anticipation and kind of an excitement when the ball went in his direction that he was going to have an opportunity to throw somebody out. And that's the attitude that aggressive and good outfielders have.
Next to hit, Dalton Varsho. Bichette, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. That's a base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with 1 gone. Digging in, Davis Schneider. And they stop him at third, so base is loaded with 1 away. So up next for Toronto, Ernie Clement. And that one is lifted in the air. And that gets down into the gap. 1 run across, 2 runs are in. Rounds third, headed for the plate. The relay, he scores. They clear the bases. And it's 12-1. Here comes the manager out of the... Simeon Woods Richardson into the game.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
Man at second. And he grounds one to the right side. Takes it to the bag, steps on first, and it's out number 2.
Well, a well-thrown slider like that one can be tough to get in the air. Good downward break on that one.
Now here's the leadoff man for the Blue Jays, Andres Jimenez. 2 outs. Swing and a ground ball, and that one gets through into center field. The run scores from third. It's an RBI single, and they extend their lead. Now the number 2 hitter, Stuart Baroa. Swing and a pop-up. And it falls. And now 2 aboard. Vladdy Jr. stepping to the dish now. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. Coming around third is Jimenez. The throw's offline. He's safe. And it's 14-1. First and second, 2 down. Anthony Santander next up for the Blue Jays. Crushed to right. This one's got a chance. Out of here. Home run. Another homer. He's done it again. His 2nd homer of the game. And they add to their lead. It's 17-1. Singy, the ball is on the mound now for the Twins, Cody Funderburk.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stat.
Well, we'll hold that thought as that's the 3rd out. Vic Caratini at the plate. So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
Well, every pitcher wants a run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some pitchers. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse go after hitters, and get quick outs.
Guerrero takes it to the bag, and the leadoff hitter retired in the fifth. Swing and a hard hit liner up the middle to base hit. So the one-out hit turns the lineup over. Back to the top of the lineup, and now Ahmed Rosario. That one down the line. Now a jump throw to first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe. So up next for Minnesota, Willie Castro. To the right side, into the outfield, base hit. And they hold the runner at third, but the bases are loaded now with one out. And now the shortstop, Carlos Correa. Swing and a high fly ball in the air left field. Squeezes it. Runner tags from third. Puts the tag on him, and it's a double play. Out. Welcome back as we take a look at how today's starting pitchers have fared so far. And strike two. Minnesota's bullpen with some action. Justin Topa warming up for manager Rocco Baldelli. Hit weakly on the ground. Rosario throws to first. And the leadoff man set down in their half of the fifth. Davis Schneider, the next to hit. And that one fouled off. The Jays up big in this one. Last half of inning number 5. And he chases that one. Home half of the 5th inning moving along. 2 quick outs. Ernie Clement next up for the Blue Jays. Misses the zone, and he gets him to chase.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Hit on the ground to short. Correa whips it to first. And the Blue Jays go down 1-2. Welcome back to the ballpark as we check out the current playoff picture. And down on strikes he goes. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one. Matt Wallner, the next Twin, up to hit. Line drive to short and caught.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it? I mean, sometimes it gives and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
Up the middle, and that's a base hit. And that gives Byron Buxton a chance to hit with 2 out. Now at the plate, Byron Buxton. Bounce to the left side. Handles, throws to first. That takes care of Buxton. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's the catcher, Dalton Rushing. Swing and a line drive and a base hit out into left center field. So now back to the top of the order. So digging in, Andres Jimenez. So now pinch hitter for the Blue Jays, Cooper Bowman. A runner at first for him, nobody out. And that one in the air center field. Buxton pulls it down, 1 away. Stuart Baroa next up for the Blue Jays. Backed up the middle and a base hit. Just kind of sliced that one into center.
Right there, does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
And now for the Jays, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Out to short. Nice stop. Over to first. And they get the out.
Great cat-like reflexes right there. Lays out, knocks the ball down, and then fires with that rocket arm all the way across the diamond. Man, put this guy in the mound.
That one ripped. That's back. He makes the grab, and that'll do it. So remaining in the game defensively, Cooper Bowman. He entered the game to pinch hit and now man second base. Welcome back as we take a check of the current standings. There's a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strike.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And now the switch hitting first baseman Josh Bell. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Base is empty, 1 away. Here in the top half of inning number 7. Popped up. Bowman. He's there. He's got it. And there's 2 away. So 2 down now. And here is Ahmed Rosario. It's in and out of his glove. Still fires to first. The throw comes in too late, and he reaches safely. Willie Castro, the next twin up to hit. Swings through that.
1 ball, 2 strike.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. Ground ball to the right side, and that's just foul. 2 outs. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Swing and a high fly ball out towards right field. Baroa makes the catch, and that is that. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Justin Topa.
He's throwing the ball very well overall this season. He's been really tough to get to. You see that ERA, and that's where you love to be.
And that's a base hit into left field. And the leadoff man aboard. And next for Toronto, Dalton Varsho. On the ground, 2 ball. Acrobatic throw for 1, and it's a double play.
Oh, man, what a smooth double play. That was a thing of beauty from start to finish.
2 down, base is empty. So up next for Toronto, Davis Schneider. And there's a base hit to left. Man at first, Ernie Clement next up for the Blue Jays. That's off the mark, and that's ball 2.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Swings and blasts one deep to left center. Out of here! He's done it! He's got the cycle. Some history here, and what a game he's had. Chris, you hit for the cycle, so you know what this is like.
It's a really cool thing to accomplish, especially when your team gets the W. And one thing that gets lost in this is that you had at least 4 hits in a ball game, and not a lot of guys can even say they did that in the course of their career.
Well, there's no doubt he knew what was at stake as he dug in, and who knows if he actually tried for it there, but either way, he delivered. Man, that cycle is just so rare, but always so special to see, and especially when it finishes with a home run. That was awesome.
Ripped to right.
Having himself a really nice game at the plate. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
Here's a tapper towards short. Correa. They take the force out. That is the inning. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. Back in the ballpark as we take a check of the bullpen so far this season. Next offering is in for a strike. Fights it off. He'll see another. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. Now one away. Now the Minnesota cleanup hitter, Royce Lewis. And a swing and a miss there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Gets a piece and stays alive. 19-2.
Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it up, and the backspin carried it out of here.
On the ground to first. And he handles it himself for the out.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
2 out, space is empty. This one lifted in the air, left field. Schneider makes the catch, inning over. Twins get 1 on this homer. Last half of the 8th coming up. Welcome back as we take a look at their upcoming schedule.
Right fielder, Stuart Corolla.
And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Way inside. Bounce to the right side, and that chance handled. Tosses to first.
Out.
1 gone to the bottom of the 8th. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. digs in now. The 1-1. That's out to center field. He's got it, and there's 2 away. 2 out, space is empty. And now here is Anthony Santander. On the ground, right side. And that one handled. Fires over to first. And that ends the inning. And we're back. All set to start the 9th in this one. And now the center fielder, Byron Buxton. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
That cutter right there had just enough movement on it to get the swing and miss. It wasn't a great location by any means. That's typically a spot that hitters can handle. So I'd say he fooled him with just enough of that late action.
A swing and a miss as he chases way out of the zone. On to first, gets the out, 2 down after the strikeout. The Twins down to their final out. Josh Bell, the next Twin up to hit. Next offering is in for a strike.
1 ball.
The Twins down to their final strike. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and that is the ball game. So this one got a little out of hand. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB. And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. We bring you Wednesday Night Baseball on the show. It's the Minnesota Twins and the Toronto Blue Jays. Okay, Singy, he's got some extra swagger today after that monster performance in the last game. So much confidence in that swing.
No doubt about it, Boog. He did everything but drive the team bus back to the hotel. Looking forward to seeing if he can ride that wave into this one.
And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set to go now. And on the mound today, Chris Bassett. What's the scouting report on him?
Been a very solid pitcher throughout his career. ERA around 3.5. What I like is he competes, he stays in the game, and he gives his team an opportunity to win.
Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. Gets him. One away on a drop third strike. Austin Martin will hit next. And now it's even up. One out, bases empty. Hit in the air, left field. And it's caught for the out. Here's Royce Lewis. And Singy, we already know he's going to finish the season with a new career high in home runs. The 3-2 is outside, and it's ball 4.
Boog, if I were him, I'd be nibbling around the plate as well. I mean, this guy is just capable of hitting pitches outside of the zone and driving them a long way.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Matt Wallmer. 2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. Here in the third and final game of the series. Cut on. Back here with my pal Singy. And today... On the hill, David Festa.
Yeah, he's definitely had a struggle so far this year, as evidenced by that inflated whip, but he's going to have to find a way to limit the base runners, put his team in a position to win a ball game. So we know he's prepared. We know this guy's a competitor, and we'll watch how he works in this one.
And now for the Jays, Cooper Bowman. Checks over to first, back safely. Runner takes off. Swing and a miss. Throw to second. Great jump. And that is a stolen base. It wasn't even close. And the league leader in stolen bases does it again. Ground ball, left side. One gone, bottom half of the first. Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Jimenez leads off second with one gone in the inning. Swing and a miss, and that one missed by a ton.
Man, that was pretty gross right there.
Man at second. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Makes the grab on the run. And there's 2 away. Anthony Santander at the plate. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on base and slugging too. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power. But then if this hitter gets a strike or 2 on him, he's still very...
A swing and a miss. That retires the side. And that'll do it. Top of the second. And here's the first baseman, Jose Miranda. The wide to kick the pitch. On a line out towards center. 1 up, 1 down.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Swings and misses. Struck him out.
Well, I think he was waiting on the changeup right there, and he got it. It just drifted too far in on him. I think that pitch is just a little more out.
Dives and he can't hang on. No throw, and they can't get the out. So 2 down. Vic Caratini at the plate. In the dirt. Safe at second. And now a man into scoring position.
Heads up base running right there.
This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. And that'll do it. Twins wind up stranding. Bottom half of inning number 2. And the batter will be the shortstop, Bo Bichette. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Wallner makes the play, and there's 1 down. And now it's Dalton Varsho. Cracks his bat and pops him up. On the run, throw to first. Got him. Nice play. So up next, Davis Schneider. Up the middle, gloves it on the dive, throw to first. What a play, inning over. Let's check out some notable Cy Young candidates so far this year. Swing and a miss. There's that changeup.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Foul ball still, a 1 and 2 count. And down on strikes. He's notched 4 strikeouts now. And now it's Ahmed Rosario. That misses the zone. And now it's 3 and 2. 3 and 2. The pitch is outside at ball 4. Runner on at first with 1 gone. And here is Austin Martin. And ball 4, 2 aboard. Well, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. Guerrero over to Bichette. Relay to Guerrero in time, inning-ending double play. Back here at Rogers Center, now the third baseman, Ernie Clement. And that's a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
Grounder might be 2. Tosses to first. Gets the catcher by a step.
Impressive backhand stop, but he had a little trouble getting rid of it and had to take that extra step, which could have cost him. But good job to make sure he got a good handle on it, and he got off a good strong throw to still get the out.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, kind of a weird pitch and a weird swing on that strikeout. It's just a slider that caught a lot of the plate. I'd say a very hittable location. But in the box, I think he just gave up on it way too early. And by the time he realized it was dropping into the zone, he just fires off a really poor swing.
And a swing and a miss at the slider in the dirt. Caratini up with it on to first.
He's out.
In time. Welcome back. Let's check out what's been happening of late. Really been playing well. Ripped on the ground to second. The throw to first.
Out.
One up, one down.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Line to right, and that'll be a base hit. So a man aboard now with one away. Angel Bastardo is forced to the mound after the injury.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of him. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
No, that slider was way out of the zone, and for me it just comes down to not seeing the pitch out of the hand, not tracking it into the zone, and then also being a little bit anxious, not confident in your two-strike.
He locked him up, and that'll do it. The inning is over. Back now in Toronto, bottom of the fourth, and now the first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. There's a swing and a drive. And forget it. His second home run of the series, and they jump out front. It's 1-0. That was blasted.
Absolutely, no doubt off the bat.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. That one way outside. 2-2.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer. Bo Bichette up to the dish. Swing and a line drive slicing into right field. Wallner hauls it in for the out. And there's two away. Two down, bases empty. And here is Dalton Varsho. And a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Two down, bases empty, but one run across. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball. One scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. Welcome back as we take a look at how today's starting pitchers have fared so far. The 1-1 is fouled off. Another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Man, it's so difficult as a hitter to get on plane with that pitch. It's breaking down and in, and you've got to find a way to match the plane. And if it's nasty like that one, right at the end, most times you're swinging over the top and walking back to the dugout.
In the air, left field, down the line. Schneider snags it for the second out.
Man, Boog, I love watching an outfielder take on the wall to make that play, and it's a lot easier to watch from up here because that can be painful in the end. You know the wall's coming up on you quickly, so you have to maintain concentration and able to make that catch and hold on to it after contact.
2 outs, runner at first. Now it's the shortstop, Austin Martin. Rosario leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Swing and a ball line to center. Makes the grab on the run. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Here's the left fielder, Davis Schneider. Swing and a ball popped up. Miranda has this one sized up. Makes the grab, 1 down. And the batter now, Ernie Clement. Line to second, snagged on the bounce. Rosario tosses to first. 2 up, 2 down. 2 outs, base is empty. Alejandro Kirk now at the plate. Swing and a miss. That's strike 2.
1 ball.
2 down, nobody on. Last half of inning number 5. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. Throw to first. That completes the strikeout, and that'll do it. And welcome back to the ballpark. Top of the 6th inning. Here's the third baseman, Royce Lewis.
That's the ball.
Breaking ball misses down and away. Right through there for a strike. Strike 3, got him swinging. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today. So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Matt Wallner. Strike 2.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move to the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just going to have to tip your cap on that pitch.
Man, he got a real good pitch to hit right there with 2 strikes. You cannot miss that. Not a great slider at all. And I tell you what, that's where you've got to do damage. He looked like he was on time getting the bat through the zone, but he just caught air.
Yeah.
Swings and misses. And he strikes out the side here in the 6th. Nothing doing here this half. Welcome back as we take a check of the current standings. And that one is popped in the air, shallow center, and that will fall. And a good start to the inning. Grounds 1 to short. Martin tossed to second, to first, double play. Nicely done.
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
And next for Toronto, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He's produced the only run of the game with his solo shot earlier.
Yeah, the pitching's been outstanding in this one, so that home run has really been...
Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league. That one not close. And a count 2-1. And there's a ball.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
And the tying run is on base.
Well, that right there could end up being a big walk in this game. He's certainly a threat on the base.
Slides, but it gets by him. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out. Victor Caratini, the next twin up to hit. Not close with that one. 2-1.
3 balls.
In the dirt, blocked. The tag at third, and he's out.
Yeah, it's mistakes like that that you run yourself out of an inning. He's got to find a way to stay put or get there with ease. That was the potential tying run in this ball game. Now they're going to have to figure out another way.
This one in the air, right field. It's going to fall for a hit. And the go-ahead run is on base. And the throw's offline, safe at third. Emmanuel Rodriguez, the next to hit. Swing and a miss and a slider.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Bird.
One out. The possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. Got him looking. Making 7 strikeouts for him. And next for Minnesota, Ahmed Rosario. That one the other way. Brings it in for the 3rd out. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Jorge Alcala.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is. Some real good life going through the zone on that one.
Swing and a miss. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3. And now the shortstop, Bo Bichette. Out to short, Martin. Whips it across, and Bichette is retired. So up next for Toronto, Dalton Varsho. Swing and a miss, blew it by him at 99.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Some heat there at 98 miles an hour. We go to the 8th, leading off Austin Martin. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with the free pass.
That one to first, and it's just foul. That was close. On the ground to the left, and that's a fair ball. Can't glove it cleanly. Now 2nd and 3rd, and nobody out.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Smash that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it.
Rocketed out towards right center. And it's into the gap. One run's in. The 2nd run scores. They lead it in the 8th.
Got to be feeling great about that double. Big spot, and he drives in too. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
No outs. Runner on 2nd. Base hit. Stop sign goes up at 3rd. Runners at the corners. Nobody out.
Well, he wasn't afraid to hit with 2 strikes. I think he choked up a little bit, maybe spread out, but he got the job done right there.
That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Runner from 3rd comes across, and they lead by 2.
Got the job done to put him up by 2. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back.
Not in time. He's safe.
They are really feeding off each other. That's 5 hits in a row. Now the base is loaded. Big opportunity.
Now this one's well hit. Way back there. On its way and out of here. Grand slam.
Done a great job here of staying within himself. You know that if you get a knock, you're going to drive in a couple. So stay focused on that. Well, he does more than just a knock. Hits the grand slam to drive in 4. Really good job at the plate.
And there's one down.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of ball.
Here comes the manager. Zach Jackson gets the ball now.
Should be a good first matchup for him here. He's been doing a great job against right-handed bats so far this season. They've had a lot of trouble squaring him up.
Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. Now 2 away. And now for the Twins, Austin Martin. Lifted in the air, right field. Bowman makes the play, and it's out number 3. Jair Camargo now in the game as he takes over 3rd. And the batter now, Davis Schneider. Swing and a miss. 98 miles per hour on the gun.
Oh, you got to be pretty quick with the bat speed these days. So many guys throwing in the upper 90s, and you see the velocity on that one. Just tough to catch up to. I mean, guys are coming in, and they're going max effort. They're not looking to go a long distance. They want to get as many strikeouts as they possibly can.
Action in the pen down there. Justin Topa, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Funderburk, a left-hander, also throwing. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Shallow right field. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there are 2 down. 2 down, base is empty. Here's the Toronto catcher, Alejandro Kirk. Two down, nobody on. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Martin over to first in time. Out number 3. We're back. It's the top of the 9th. And there's a new pitcher on the mound, Eric Swanson.
And he's been fantastic this year. Really stingy in terms of allowing base runners. He's just got great stuff that's tough to square up.
Swing and a miss at the splitter, and it's a strikeout. So up next for Minnesota, Matt Wallner. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone.
2 strikes.
Base is empty, 1 away. Here at the top of the 9th. To the right side. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. Still finds a way to get off a throw. And they get it. The misplay made it a bit messy, but they cleaned things up for the out. And here's the first baseman, Jose Miranda. Bowman snags it on the run. So no run. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the 9th. Justin Topa.
And compared to a lot of other relievers, strikeouts have not been a big weapon for him this year. So the defense should be active.
1-2.
And a ground ball to first. Miranda takes it himself, and they get the leadoff man in the 9th. Cooper Bowman next up for the Blue Jays. On the ground, right side. Rosario tosses to first. 2 up, 2 down. 1 out left for the Blue Jays. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. next up for the Blue Jays. They're down to their final strike.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Got him, and that's the ball game. And a 7-1.